Hello guys, we are gonna start the February Fist Fight. It's a double elimination format tournament. Matches will be played 2-2 roll lock and no hero restrictions. Matches are best of 3 until the grand finals, where matches will be played best of 5. Teams are permitted with no limits on SR with a max of 12 players.
Alright, the map Cool is Legion Tower. It's the first map, Anubis, and Gibraltar.
Alright, Legion Tower here. We don't know what's gonna happen here. Maybe classic comp, anything possible here? What do you say, Kazi?
I'm not sure, honestly. I'm not very familiar with the teams that are playing today. I've heard of Trick or Treat before, but alright, so
Alright. Looks like they're going for a classic comp here. Ryan, Zarya. A little Bastion pick, maybe? Interesting pick, unless that's just a random pick here in spawn. But forward buff is going for the sim pick. Great play here. TPing on window, I think they're gonna do. Let's see what
is going for the Brian Zarya as well. Running a Bastion too.
Alright. Looks like Bastion's gonna lay down some damage. They already TP'd to point here. Forward buff's trying to hold it with Bastion just laying their damage in. Symmetra already putting out some turns out. Laying some damage. Looks like Junkrat getting consistent damage onto Trick or Treat. And it seems like forward buffs are gonna take the first point here. Bastion's just still laying damage. Looks like he's gonna Bastion. Bastion getting picked off immediately here. What a pick, a trade. A double res from both of the teams. A wall immediately, already coming in the first half. With Bastion just laying out damage but getting no picks at all. Probably just putting out the damage needed. But Trick or Treat's gonna just clean up the floor here, getting everybody. What a stunning play made here. Stunning gameplay. Okay, forward buffs are gonna retreat, trying to regroup, hopefully. They switched off of Symmetra to Genji now, probably trying to get a good Nano Blade or a deflect on their Bastion. A big shatter, getting two people, but doesn't actually does get two picks with a tire getting the Ryan. Huge plays.
Bastion picking off their Lucio.
Trick or Treat's just re-establishing point again. What a pin, but doesn't get the kill. Bastion getting two picks already. A res on their Genji, but can that even help? Bastion using his ult already, but doesn't get anything since the team's already dead. Lucio just wall riding here. I don't know what's happening there. King just laying out damage like he's been. I like the
weird buff is struggling to regroup here. They were seeming a little scattered, but now they're back together.
You know what I like about the Trick or Treat comp, Kazi? It's their consistent damage. Even though they have a Bastion that could probably easily be picking off. They have a Junkrat that can do just AoE damage, making it impossible to even kill Bastion or contest him.
Yeah, I agree.
Looks like Midnight was using his ult there. Doesn't get a kill since the tire was destroyed immediately. Trick or Treating just dominating. What a stunning team here.
Trick or Treat not giving up.
Oh, Doomfist trying to contest point here, yeah. Lucio trying to 1v1 this Bastion, but I don't know what's happening here. Does he actually get the kill? No. And Trick or Treat gets map 1 here, or match 1. That's an interesting comp. I have never seen a Bastion and like a Junkrat.
I'm familiar with Bastion being on control points at least.
Yeah. I was more familiar with the sim pick, but seeing this is pretty surprising to me. And they somehow get away with this comp. Tanks are really making the space here, though. Let me tell you that.
Absolutely. I'm seeing forward buff going on Roadhog and Reinhardt.
Hopefully, yeah, I think the Roadhog's gonna be used to try to hook their Bastion from doing any damage, getting a one-shot kill utility. Hog misses the hook. Calbot just swinging in, getting some damage, trying to be the alpha here, but gets taken down immediately. A huge shatter, instantly wiping forward buffs. I meant. Sorry about that, viewers. Man, Trick or Treat just looking dominant in this map.
Absolutely dominating them instantly.
So they have a Reaper change now. Midnight may be going for flanks here. Getting any few picks, maybe getting a tank pick. I'm not sure, but
back into the high ground, but instantly getting hooked off.
Let's see if forward buffs can dismantle this team. They get a res on their Bastion again. Trick or Treat just annihilating. Started getting a pick on Calbot. Even getting a pick on Pancake. This is not looking good for Trick or Treat or forward's buff, as their hugest problem is not willing to maybe push in, get the right picks they need, or having the raw damage to deal with their team here.
Alright, Bastion ulting, absolutely annihilating forward buff.
Team's just
hitting. Team wipe, I think.
Wow, it is a team wipe. Wow.
Absolutely stunning plays from Trick or Treat here.
What is forward buffs gonna do here? They're about to have a tire here. They have 2 ults coming in, or they're coming in with probably 5 ults saving. But
big tire from Junkrat.
They're just getting camped on their spawn, not knowing what to do here.
You know, this is the first time in a tournament I think that I've seen where they're spawn camping forward buff.
Wow, like Trick or Treat's gonna win that match with an interesting, I would say cheesy comp, but a viable comp. Ooh, and let me tell you, I haven't been talking about Loop a lot, but he was a good tank player, getting massive shatters. Let me tell you that. What a tank, man.
I agree. I think the Bastion was putting in a lot of work, but we failed to recognize the tanks a lot of the time.
Just having free range here, giving so much space for their DPS just to deal out damage. Bastion putting massive damage while their Junkrat just kills them off one by one. That's what they were kind of struggling there. Looks like hopefully forward buff can reestablish and try to have a comeback here, but I don't know what to say. That's what, yeah, that works too. All right, looks like the next map's gonna be Temple of Nubis here. Personally, not my favorite map, but gonna be an interesting match as it is a 2CP map.
I'm curious to see what their team comp looks like after Lijiang Tower for weird buff.
Yeah, especially Trick or Treat. I probably think they're probably gonna run a regular comp, maybe a Zarya Ryan combo, and then maybe a Pharmacy, I'd suppose. But we can't just get into speculations there. We're gonna wait until see what's gonna happen. But I never. Oh no, you can go. Sorry.
I definitely think Trick or Treat will be running the Ryan Zarya some more.
All right.
What do you suspect Forward Buff will be running for DPS this time?
I'm not sure. I remember they had a Junkrat, so they might stick with a Junkrat, but they were kind of all over the place with picks. See, I remember they had the Sim pick, which was pretty necessary for the TP, but then with the whole Bastion and Junkrat combo, it's like they were in disarray and didn't know what to do here. Looks like Trick or Treat's going for a Bastion pick again with a Junkrat, going for the same comp as they did last round. And forward buffs is also gonna mirror it a little, but having a Genji this time and also a Baptiste to probably have an immortality field for their Bastion to keep alive so they could dish out the damage they need to break the shield and just wipe the floors on them. But we'll see how this goes. As you can tell,
I think this is a very good pick for forward buff with Baptiste.
I love the dance from SDA right now. Loving it. Okay, it looks like they're gonna go to the normal route. Oh, wait, actually go to the left side here. They might be going to the left, maybe? Alright.
Yeah.
The Reinhardt's gonna shield for the Bastion just to help go through. Oh, and Saki just gets picked immediately, having one support down. This doesn't look good for Trick or Treat here, as they can't dish out enough healing unless they're on a and one-man heal this. Bati's gonna use Immortality Field instantly here, immediately, but gets destroyed. Luke trying to whack in, getting some ult charge. But I don't think they can move on without their second healer. Okay, as their Mercy has came back to res Junkrat here. Oh, looks like their Bastion just got ult immediately. What? Trying to dish out damage, getting a pick or something. Gets 2 picks on a tank and a support. That is huge. That is running. Bastion just. This is unbelievable. This is disgusting. What am I watching here? Bastion. Oh.
Bastion hasn't gotten any picks off of Trick or Treat.
King just. I don't know what to say here.
What a comeback. Already pushing up on forward buff.
King ulted when they needed it. What a play. Alright. Looks like
I
they're
imagine they're going left right now. Yeah.
Yes, Trick or Treat's gonna go left side. They have a nano boost here and a Junkrat ult. Forward buffs do have 4 or 5 ult advantages here. Getting 2 picks with Tire looks like Trick or Treat's gonna get, but getting a grab
Yeah,
on Trick or Treat
Buff got that grab already
and
picked up by
wipes the team out. I don't think Trick or Treat can do anything here. Wait, what?
I'll come back
King
from
gets a
that
pick?
then.
How? Do they get a tick? No, they don't. Wait,
Genji coming in trying to deflect the Bastion.
no way.
He gets booped
Is this
off.
a comeback?
Bastion
Now he
made
gets
it out.
taken out immediately. They're Genji using it's
Grabbed
2-man
him.
piece.
Oh, this is looking good for forward buff.
Trick or Treat about to get the first tick, but doesn't get it immediately. Looks like forward buffs is gonna hold this with a strong hold here. Genji Blade really saved them there, and the grab, let me tell you that.
Trick or Treat almost has their Bastion ult, but forward buff already has Bastion ult and Baptiste as well. I'm excited to see how this turns out.
Being immediately taken off here. They won't have their Bastion. Maybe a res.
Oh, Roadhog hooks Ana from the side.
Like 2 of them are 3 members of Trick or Treat has been picked off. I don't think they can push here. If they do, it'd be a stagger, it'd be a throw. It had to reset here. Now it seems like Trick or Treat has to fully reset here, seeing as they are getting picked off instantly and immediately.
It looks like Trick or Treat is attempting to go back to the left.
Let me tell you, King's been a splinter in forward buffs skin here, as
I agree.
he has been just wiping the team, annihilating. Yes, annihilating.
I find his positioning very interesting.
Oh, looks like Loop's gonna have a shatter here. You think he's gonna pull out a huge
Trick or Treat Bastion ulting.
TP shatter?
Oh, he got the other Bastion.
They're gonna Trick or Treat's gonna pull out a little window here. Dragon as well, just pushing out everything. Loop, King,
and Luke, absolutely.
the Hanzo, they're all just gonna get picks here. Maybe having a whole team wipe. Genji trying to recontest with his ult, but doesn't make it in time. With 1 minute and 51 seconds in the time Trick or Treat has. Excellent push, excellent team coordination on the last push, I'd say. Now we're gonna look in the second half here, see what Trick or Treat is gonna do. Maybe pulling.
I do believe forward buff did an amazing job of holding that second point for as long as they did.
Yeah, I would say so. Nightfall.
I'm curious to see how they do on attack.
Let's see what they're gonna pick here. And all right, it looks like a Lucio Mercy combo. With a Genji and Junkrat. As you can see, Trick or Treat's going for the same combo again, as it's been working for them the past few games here. Holding strong. Let's see the positioning here, as Saki's gonna probably look for an opening for their Bastion. Or King's gonna set up in the back line here, seeing if he can get any picks. I don't know if this is a good idea. What? Forward buffs does not see King behind them, but finally they see him, and do
They're
not
getting
immediately
scattered.
kill him somehow. A great bubble given to King right here from Jesus. That's I don't believe this, man. King gets a
Getting
pick
a
on
pick on
Nightfall. This is intense. I really am feeling the pain here with the Bastion.
King getting a pick on their Genji.
It's 2 picks down. Wait. Looks like the Ryan's back already.
Not even
They're going on the left area. But right now, Junkrat's just gonna dish out the damage into that little tunnels. Probably getting the damage they need, but not the picks they have.
Luke getting a
Luke.
pick on Nightfall here.
That's say Loop is just killing it right now. King is just going behind them, getting a 2 support and a tank. It's
Followed up by a
unbelievable.
Junkrat tire getting Genji. That's a team wipe.
That is a team wipe from Trick or Treat. Trick or Treat's the Titans here, I'd say. I never thought this strat would work, but it did.
I feel as though Trick or Treat is definitely stronger on defense than they are on attack.
Yes, I
I'm seeing
believe so.
amazing play from Luke and King.
Looks like a pin, a counter pin? What is this? Gets a pick on Nightfall though.
Oh, that hurt my brain.
Nightfall, I didn't know where he was. Oh, it seems like they have switched from Zarya to Roadhog. Trying to get the initial pick with the Roadhog, 1 shot, 1 killed, but it hasn't been working. Right now,
Immortality field on Bastion, so they got a pick on the Mercy.
seems like forward buffs have about almost all of their ults here except for their Roadhog.
I'm seeing the forward buff going to the left a lot after getting their team completely wiped.
They just don't know what to do here, Kazi. It's just hard to work with against the Bastion.
They seem to be very staggered. I feel like they're not grouping up as well as they could be.
Yeah. Right now they have
On the Lucio.
55 seconds. We need the SDM to do the impossible here, trying to get Blade and doesn't get anybody, but has a grab, a tire,
Huge tire.
getting 2 picks, Trick or Treat just comboing ults, but Junkrat still lives to see another day, kills the Zarya.
If I'm being completely honest with you, Onion, I think that my player of the game would have to be that Junkrat on Trick or Treat. I'm sorry, I cannot pronounce the name, but
It's fine, it's Japanese, I can't read it too.
I'm coming in clutch with these tires.
Let's see if SDA can redeem himself and try to get a pick after his failed attempt to Blade here. It's a pick on the Baptiste here.
Oh, interesting.
Might be the pick they need to save them, as he clears out most of Trick or Treat. They actually get point here.
Yeah, I feel as though forward buff, when they get desperate, they start to get a lot better.
Junkrat getting taken down already.
They're running a Pharmacy, which is definitely helping them.
Yes. Even if they have a Bastion is not always the best against a Pharmacy. Or maybe he is. Oh, almost kills SDA here. Looks like King is just trying to distract the Pharmacy or aim for them so they can be down immediately, as Pharmacy is a huge problem for this team. SDA taking down King already. Huge pick. SDA does redeem himself, getting picks now. Tire being used from 4 weird buffs. Gets pick on the enemy Junkrat, as it seems. loop off a big hammer, but doesn't get any initial picks here. It looks like it's just loop on point here, trying to contest as much as he can. And Nightfall is just gonna mine the point, trying to avoid any contesting, but doesn't look good here as Trick or Treat is holding strong onto your point, not trying to get or let them get a tick at least. King pulling out his ult, trying to get some damage in, but SDA gets a pick or few. It's just a bloodbath here. It's a trade. SDA getting 2 picks from his barrage, and it looks like it's just Ryan getting 2 ticks, maybe the 3rd.
This looks amazing for forward buff.
The 2-2 match. It's going to the 3rd match now here.
I feel as though forward buff has definitely found their character.
Yes, the pharmacy. Pharmacy trying to counter the Bastion, even though Bastion's hit scan
isn't always the best pick.
He isn't. The thing is, their second DPS was a Junkrat, so sometimes it is easy for certain Junkrat players to take down a pharmacy somehow, but not this one, as they don't find the picks they need and can't take down the pharmacy they wanted. But as we can see, they got a second hit scan for their pharmacy, it looks like. So they have a Bastion to deal out the damage and a soldier just to distract their pharmacy, hopefully. But I want to tell you, I think forward buffs is bringing the bread to the cheese comp here.
This is very interesting for Trick or Treat, actually, because they keep running the Bastion, although after forward buffs switched to Pharah, Bastion wasn't working out too well for them.
Yes. You can see here, they have a Roadhog still, just for... Immediately gets taken down, SDA, wow.
I stand corrected. Reinhardt coming in on the side, instant hit on the Bastion, but he was troubled.
Oh. Soldier trying to pick off Reaper, looks like, but Soldier just gets picked off immediately by their Roadhog. Bastion or King with 2 picks on their Pharah and their shield tank. Now, forward buff's not gonna have any protection here.
Executing flight maneuvers.
Oh, SDA just switched off from Pharah to Echo, it seems like. Probably gonna go for a target on a Bastion. Getting the bombs maybe onto him to instantly kill him, but it doesn't work out.
Nice.
King with 2 kills. King.
Absolutely.
It's just stunning with his ult. Somehow getting picks that are just impossible.
Echo and Lucio trying to cap point.
He just melts them down. Looks like forward buff couldn't melt the cheese.
I was expecting forward buff to at least get the first point with that Pharah, but it seems King came in clutch.
Trick or Treat just adapting to their enemy now, knowing what they're gonna pick and reading them like a book. So we're gonna have to figure out here. Do you think forward bust is going for Bastion defense? Because it's been working out just fine for Trick or Treat, but
you know, I'm curious to see what they run as well.
They're going a Bastion with a Junkrat pick, hopefully marrying their defense, but seeing if we can have them duplicate their success with that comp.
I see Trick or Treat going for Tracer, maybe for some flanks, and going Ashe for hit scan.
Ashe is gonna be a viable pick, even if the Ashe has been nerfed here. Still a viable pick for the Bob. Oh, okay, never mind. King goes to Bastion.
Back to Bastion, as usual.
This is gonna be a brawl here. The brawl of the Bastions to see which comp can go forwards. Looks like they're gonna speeding in immediately, trying to rush in. Forward buff gets a pick on their support already.
Bastion sets up on top.
This is the same as last time, as Ace was picked off immediately before. They had to really watch that and look out. But King and Loop is already settled down to get maybe damage or distract them, as forward buff cannot contest them from high ground as they don't have any mobile characters to do that.
Very
Lucio getting picked off already. It doesn't look good for forward buffs, as they are gonna be trickled down one by one as Trick or Treat possibly get this point. Junkrat trying to contest Nightfall, but
beautifully done from Trick or Treat. I was a little nervous for them, actually. With that Pharah pick and forward buffs attacking on the first map, or first round.
Just doesn't seem like forward buff has had an answer for this Bastion though. Coming maybe MVP in this game, getting all the picks he need. I wouldn't want to be in the heads of what
Now,
for buff.
Loop. I would like to talk about Loop here.
Oh yes, yes, Loop.
A beautiful run, like absolutely perfect in my opinion. Amazing plays by him.
Have you seen how fast he has gone in shatters? It's just outstanding.
I feel like he's gotten them every single team fight.
Let me tell you, Loop must be the best Reinhardt in Nintendo Switch, but I can't say that. That is just my first game watching this. I see other games, maybe I'll change my opinion, but my opinion right now stands. Loop was a pretty good Reinhardt.
To counter Loop, I feel as if though Weird for Buff definitely should have gone for more shield breaking heroes. But I wasn't seeing much of that from them today.
Sure, for sure.
So I think my player of the match would have to be Loop for sure.
Loop. Tank players always need to be noticed, as they are the front line. They are the game changers. They just try to create space. DPS, even though they are the ones that are getting picks, tanks are the ones that help get those picks and establishes dominance.
Mm-hmm. Loop had wonderful positioning the entire match.
Looks like we're gonna be seeing what the next match is. I am very excited. Hopefully, forward buff can maybe make it out alive through this, as it hasn't been looking so good on their side. Just dominance over DPS and tank.
Now, I like to recognize King and how cracked he is at Bastion, I would say.
Yeah, but it's teamwork that really matters here, because if Loop didn't create space, didn't get his ult in time to shatter, or if King didn't get the heals he needed, I don't think he would have put out off any of those. I know that works for every Overwatch game, but their team is just really coordinated. They just know what to do. It's like
I'm curious to see what Trick or Treat plays next for DPS. in their future games.
Hopefully, yeah. Hmm. Did you see anything unusual in the first match or anything crazy for Lijiang Tower?
Not
Any-
unusual, I would say. I felt like they were playing very normal team comps. Not many switches that I noticed. How about you, Onion?
No switches from Trick or Treat, I'd say, but Forward Buff has had their plenty share of changes from their comp, but did not work out for them most of the times. Oh,
All right, Loop's in here. Hello, Loop. How are you?
hello, Loop.
Oh, hey, I'm good, and you?
We're
We are
great.
great.
Um,
We just were. Oh, sorry. You go.
Oh no, it's okay. We thought that your Rhine plays were amazing. I mean, the
Yes,
positioning.
your
My
shatters, your
God.
swings, your aggressiveness. You are like the dominant Ryan. You just know when to go in and when to go out and when to shatter and just know when to frag out, you know? Helping your team out.
Yeah,
That's just amazing. Do you have any
thank you.
comments about the other team, what they did wrong or what you felt like you guys dominated on? Any comments about anything?
Um, Sorry, my Discord lagged.
Oh no, it's okay.
I can repeat this.
What would you say was your like greatest strength of winning those two matches, or besides your power to just be aggressive with Ryan?
And what is my greatest? What the
Um,
Discord?
oh no, it's okay. What was your like? Oh, I forgot my question. Uh,
Um,
no,
so,
actually,
so
no, no,
what do
no.
you think your strengths are as
Oh
a
yeah.
Rhine player?
Loop, are you with us right now?
To be honest, I
we're
can't understand this. This is too. I can't hear it.
looks like we're having
No
some
problem.
technical
It's
difficulties with Loop's headset, maybe. Um,
or can you write the questions in the chat?
yeah. What chat is it? And again,
In the
Captain.
chat.
yeah, I'm kind of new to this area. Is it wait, is it discussions or Kazi, you should just ask the question that you just asked in chat if you can, or type it, Kazi. I think I'll find the
What
chat.
chatter in you are you in Loop?
Loop. Oh wait, he can't hear us.
Oh, poor guy.
Should we just do general chat? Or what's his name? Yeah. Okay, what's his name again? It's Dirty Dan. Dirty Dan. Well, okay.
Would you like to type your question, Onion?
Oh, okay. Do you want me to type it first? Or here we go. That's my question.
Okay, yeah. I guess Bastion Jungle is make many damage. So I guess we win because we make more damage than the other team.
Ah,
So
okay.
I guess this was we decide to play Bastion junk.
Ah, yes. Okay. Okay. I see where you're going with this, and it worked fabulously. Let me tell you. All right. Kazi, was there a question you want to ask? Oh, you're typing right
Yeah,
now.
I'm typing it right now.
While you're typing that, I'll be right back quickly. But yeah, I'll be back really quickly.
So my question is, what do you think your greatest strengths are as a Rhine player?
Yeah. I don't know actually. I mean, I guess I don't have one thing where I really strong. I guess I'm all is good, and so I think all is good. But I don't have any thing that where I'm so good. That's yeah.
So, a little off topic. What part of Germany are you from? I heard you're German.
Yeah, I'm from Germany. Yeah.
Is the whole trick or treat, or not the whole trick or treat team, but a bit of the trick or treat team part or from Germany?
Yeah, all members from Trick or Treat are from Germany.
Interesting. Well, I'm glad to see the German rep.
All right, back. Did I miss anything crucial? Any conversation being made here besides the question you asked?
I asked him what he thinks his strengths as a Rhine player is, and about trick or treat being some trick or treat members being German, which I find interesting. I've never met another German player on Switch.
Ah, see.
I love to see it. Any more questions, Eric? Onion?
You know what? Oh wait, can he still hear us, or do we still have to type it in?
You should.
I guess you can say it. I hope
right.
Discord
Okay.
don't lag anymore.
Do you think? What's the team? Four Weird Buffs was an easy team to go against. You can be totally honest here. I just want to see your opinion.
Nah, easy. I wouldn't say easy. I mean, we was very concentrated and play very well. And yeah, I don't think it's easy to beat them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did bring a fight. That's it.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
When for Weird Buff they switched to Pharah, right? What was your reaction when they switched to Pharah on attack?
We decide, our Junkrat decide to make her ult and then switch to a hit scan DPS. And yeah.
That was a good switch, I had to tell you. It helped you defend the first point on the third half of the game. It was what I would have wanted to do if I was going against a pharmacy.
Any more questions, Onion? Or
No, that's about it. I just am happy to meet the I wouldn't say carry of the game, but the front line of Trick or Treat did really great. Let me tell you that.
It was nice meeting you.
Thank you. Nice to meet
Thank you so much
guys.
for doing this interview.
Yeah. All right. How am I doing, by the way? As this commentator?
Hello and welcome back to the r/February Fistfight tournament. I am here with Onion as my co-caster. Say hi, Onion.
Hello.
And it seems like we are going into game 2 for this for this tournament, and it's going to be C-MAP against C9. Onion, so how about you talk about the map pool? What are we expecting for round 2?
Yes. The map pool on round 2 is going to be first Oasis, a control map, Hanamura, a 2CP map, and Junkertown, a payload map here, looks like.
Yeah. So, on the side of teams, well, C-MAP does seem to be a conglomeration, if you will, of many various past teams. As you see, I do see quite a few RA players, for example, BB Cool, Tigero, who is also known as Lenny, and Chubby. And we also see, some past players from Starlings as well, Yoisi, and even some Yeha players, Polar. But on the side of C9, we do see their usual Weiwei, Lego for their tank lineup, HMY, Sinatra. I think Sinatra's going to play DPS, HMY and Tom are going to play support, and Darius as well for DPS. And it seems like we're going to go into Oasis right now. Onion, do you have any, personal experiences on Oasis you'd like to share?
Yes. Oasis is just the only map I truly like is probably the one with the cars.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think.
Yeah, I like the tube and stuff. This map, really annoying when you go against a Roadhog, because sometimes Roadhogs play smart here. They pull in either Reinhardt or anyone without any mobility down to the hole. Yeah, but it doesn't look like they're gonna be doing that.
Yeah, so it seems like on the side of C-MAP, we do see, as I somewhat predicted, a double burst strategy coming out. We see Polar on the Mercy, so we are expecting a Farmsy or Echo Mercy and Genevieve on her signature Lucio. And it seems like both teams are going to go in. And we see a C9 as well on HMY Spyro Sinatra, Ryan Zari coming out, and a Anna and Mercy. So it seems like both teams are just going to go in there right now. It's a little bit of statement, and it seems like BB Cool is already able to get opening pick onto Sinatra, and unless C9 is able to res it, it seems like they aren't going to be able to, as Lenny is able to pick up Weiwei as well. And this is pretty much just a quick cleanup for C-MAP right now, as C9 is just forced to back out so that they don't feed. What are your thoughts on that, Onion? What do you think, what do you think happened?
I love the double air strat, having 2 air characters out. Even if Cloud9 does have a single hit scan, they do not have a second hit scan just to deal with both at the same time,
Yeah.
Also with the ball player just distracting them, dismantling the team, and pulling them apart really helps the double air defense, but it looks like their ball player gets taken out immediately.
Yeah, Shubi does get taken out as well, so this means that C9 will have more space to push in. Seems like Polar won't be able to res as well, and Sinatra is able to take out BB Cool. This is a 4v6 actually. However, Polar is able to get the res out, and Yoisi is able to take out Weiwei. However, Sinatra does get another pick onto Yoisi. This is not looking great, as Lenny is able to take out a pick onto Sinatra. However, HMY gets a huge double barrage. But BB Cool is able to contest that as well, and it's looking a little bit weird right now, as both teams are just kind of trying to get their picks. They're trying to secure a point, but it seems like C9 just have to push on, but they're not able to really cap point, as Genevieve is able to stall. Polar is able to get in, but Mice do come out from Chubby, and it just seems like C9 is struggling right now to cap point, as Polar is able to res Genevieve. Lenny is able to get another counter Tom. However, Sinatra gets a high noon onto BB Cool. So this is looking kind of messy right now, but Weiwei is able to take out Chubby as his shadows come out. He's also able to take out Lenny, and still not able to cap point. This is really well done by RA, being able to stall it out. Genevieve and Polar are definitely able to keep it going, but
a beautiful hit on the Lucio though, as you can see even with you would say, even if they haven't gotten any percentage here, they are still trying to get the picks they need and get ult charge from that.
Yeah, and this is just pretty unfortunate for C9. They really could have closed off that fight a lot more earlier if they were able to focus C-MAP's players a little bit more better. However, C-MAP was just so good at outmaneuvering C9, and unfortunately what seemed like C9 should have been able to cap the point earlier, it seems like C-MAP is going to be able to get a 99% off of that. and seems like the next fight is about to start in as Chubby does roll in, goes left side, does go into Ari's C9's backline, and again just seems like they're gonna just pick. Grab comes out by Yoisi, however HMI is able to pick off Polar. Really does get
Nano on
Nano.
Ryan.
Yep, the anti comes out. Chubby's on point, but it just seems like it's the desperate effort right now as C9 is able to just quickly just clean up that fight. Onion, what do you think about that? What do you think about their ult management? Since I personally do know C9 has some pretty good ult management, So what are your thoughts on that?
Well, for the first star, I saw High Noon, which kind of led them out, made them not go in for the attack, and used a grab, it looked like, to help Owen out. They used a nano on Ryan just to keep him alive. It really kept them all alive, but right now it doesn't seem like it's gonna work for now, as Wee has used his ult, getting no one.
And it seems like C9 is just going to flip the point for C-Mate, and Yoisi is able to take out HMI. The grab comes out, however, and B is able to counteract that, and Lenny is able to kill off Tom. Yoisi is able to kill off Lego, giving that Zarya dominance, and Lenny is able to take out Sinatra as well, and seems like C9 are going to struggle to get on point as Darius is not able to heal up Weiwei, and seems like that's just a good point secure for C-Mate. What are your thoughts on that, Onion?
I'd say the picks are what really makes the comeback here, as the Ryan pick was massive. Even when he used his ult, didn't get anyone, and making it a double sort of shutdown there, getting the shield tank and his ult shutdown, and leading the others to just fall apart. As you can see, the DPS rolls are just amazing here on C-Mape.
Yeah, definitely. Lenny has historically been a very standout player, and it's just interesting to see that as we do go into round 2, and it seems like C-Mape is just going to stay with what they know best, or what they did on University, whilst C9 are going to switch out for Monkey instead of Orion, and HMI is going to switch out for a Tracer as well. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I feel like they are trying to do a dive hybrid, but unless they have insane coordination, they may not be able to pull this off. However, C9 we're talking about a top tier team, so we may see that as Chubby's able to get taken out, however, gets res, and Yoisi is able to take out Sinatra. So this is looking like a 65 right now for both teams, and just seems like C-Mape has just more pressure to put onto C9, forcing C9 to back out. Just Lenny is able to take out Weiwei as well, and Lego is able to take out Chubby, so this may still be winnable if C9 can just hold it out a little bit, but it seems like C-Mape is going to cap point, and I'd honestly recommend that C9 would back out right now, since this is not looking great for them.
C9 has half and half sort of mobile and non-mobile sort of comp. As you can see, their healer role is not that fast compared to C-Mape, as they are trying to just rush them, it seems like.
But we say that as HMI is able to get a really good pulse bomb onto Yoisi, Sinatra is able to get a double kill onto the Mercy, and and also gets a double High Noon with killing BB Cool and Genevieve. Absolutely huge from Sinatra. His High Noons are really on point today, if I may say so.
Disgusting.
Yes, definitely. But if you want to look on the side of ults, it seems like C-Mape does have quite a lot of ults coming up. Mines will definitely come up. Seems like High Noon is going to come up as well, Valk as well, and potentially Barrage. But on the side of C9, we do see that Primal Rage is going to come up as well, and maybe they can potentially get that grab, which would be absolutely huge for them if they are able to build up grab before Genevieve does get her beat. But it seems like C9 is going to push in right now. HMI is able to get another pick, and Sinatra is able to get another kill as well, unless that res does come out, which it seems like Polar is trying to get it off. Just maybe able to stabilize the fight, as Polar does get the res off, and Lenny is able to take out Darius as well. C9's the main healer, and Chubby comes in with the mines as well, and is able to take out Lego, but Weiwei is able to take out Lenny as well. These fights are always going back and forth. It's always hard to predict who is able to who is able to win these fights. Just what we expect from two high-level teams. As BB is able to take out Sinatra, HMI is able to take out Chubby again, just again backwards and forwards. This is just insane.
Rui is just breaking the team apart, just dissecting them, having them just spread out. As I remember, I saw McCree just by himself led to his death. But as you can see, we just got solo ulted there, trying to get the bug out of their eyes here, trying to hopefully win this fight, get to res.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like Guerrero was actually maybe able to stay alive during that grab, since he did have Anna's nade healing and the damage reduction from Nano as well, but seems like it just wasn't able to reduce enough, as Sinatra does open up with a high noon, able to pick up Genevieve. However, Yoisi does kill Sinatra during his high noon. However, Wewe is able to take out Polar. This means C-Mate has no support, so this is very much so not in C-Mate's favor, as Lego is able to take out Yoisi. Tubi's just on point rolling around as he does as a ball main. You do expect quite good of rolling around ball, and it's just trying to stall out point. And is just for me personally, I'd say that is a little bit of feeding, but whatever you do to get some more percentage, you know, on your point, as we did see in University, that did work out for C-Mate's favor, as Sinatra is able to kill out 2B, but Genevieve is just going to be on point, skating around that middle pillar, and it just seems like C9 is not able to take out Genevieve right now. However, Sinatra does take Genevieve out, and again takes out Lenny as well. Sinatra is really showing off as a star player.
C9 were established point.
Yeah, but BB Cool does take out Sinatra, so that means that they will be down a DPS for their next fight, which may bite them in the back. But it seems like it's in between fights, so Sinatra should be able to make it back just fine. And what are your thoughts on this?
I just love Wee's dive. It's beautiful. It's coordinated, because as soon as he dives, his team always backs him up, getting at least a double pick or triple pick. That's their biggest problem here. They have to somehow go against this dive, but Chubi gets 2 picks from his minefield, and they are able to just take out 4 players from that.
Yeah, definitely. That is absolutely huge. As Polar is able to get the finishing pick onto Tom, that battle mess coming through, and Wewe is just going to try to stall point, it seems. I'm not sure about that. If C9 is able to quickly regroup, they can potentially get in one more fight, which it seems like may be able to happen, as Darius will switch to a Lucio. And BB Cool does go in for that opening barrage. However, he gets bubbled, he gets DM. Lego takes out BB Cool, which is absolutely huge, and they have to really watch out for that res coming through. Seems like Lenny's gonna hide on the high ground. He did have high noon, however, it's only able to take out Lego's mech. Natra is able to come through with that high noon and kills Lenny off instead. Tubi does kill Wewe, but Lego and HMI are able to kill Genevieve and Pola. Yoisi does take out Lego, however, but Sinatra is able to again flip it over, killing Yoisi, and Tubi's just on point. Yeah, and seems like BB Cool is here on the Sombra, trying to stall a little bit more, but just not going to work out. And unless somebody is able to stall on C-Mate, that will just be a secure point win for C9, as we see. That was really intense, if you may ask. Again, these fights are always just backwards and forwards, just something really interesting to see for both teams.
A very strong comeback from C9 here. I love the changes on their comp. I think they were going for more divey / damage, but it's working out really well. Even with Zen as their discords, helping get and secure the picks as fast as they can, as they do have a Winston for dives, so it'd be easy for him to just mow them down.
Yeah, definitely. And seems like C-Mate is going to go back to a double burst strategy. I am pretty more open to the double burst strategy on Gardens, because it is just so open, so you have more free reign to run about. But seems like C9 are going to stay with what they know best, and C-Mate is able to just take high ground immediately from C9. I do know historically that C9 does like to play with this high ground a lot on Oasis, but Sinatra is able to take out Lenny, and unless that res does go through, that will be pretty hard. But it seems like Polar is able to go down and get that res, but he gets taken out. Once he does it by Wewe, that Discord really did help get some extra damage in. Lenny is going into the backline trying to pick off C9 supports, but he gets taken out as well. Amazing peel from Wewe, I noticed. That was some really good peel, and it seems that C9 is just going to be able to take this point for themselves, you know, just getting them clean up picks. And, you know, if we look on the side of ults, you know, what do we see, Onion, for the side of ults?
Well, nothing much, but I see that C9 is building 2 ults already, more ahead than C-Mate, as Chubi is the only one who has at least 60%, so it seems like C9 is getting the percent advantage here.
Yeah, and we see BB Cool does switch up to Reaper, presumably just to try to counter Wewe, but I'm not sure how big I am of a fan on that Reaper pick, as Lego's bubbles will most likely deny a lot of the damage that people could
Yeah.
potentially output onto Weiwei. So if anything, it will. I think that this will give C9 more of an advantage as that Zarya does get extra charge. But as I say, that Sinatra does take out Chubby, and HMY has Pulse Bomb. Sinatra has his High Noon. Darius has his Nano as well. I'm not sure. I don't think C9 wants to use any ults right now. I think they just want a more stockpile ults. Because it seems like CMAP is already backing out, so pretty good call by CMAP to back out. But as I say, that HMI does unfortunately whiff his pulse bomb, but Sinatra does get another kill onto Lenny. I'm really proud of. I'm really proud and happy of Sinatra able to counteract Lenny and control his aggression. We know Lenny does tend to be very aggressive, but with Sinatra there, he's able to tone down that aggression. And as I say that again, Sinatra is able to get a double High Noon, and just absolutely.
He's just a monster in this game.
Definitely, Sinatra is definitely a star player for us in this game.
Pardon me.
But it seems like we are going to push in again. What do we see for the side of Alt Sunyan? What do we see on both teams?
As you can see, there is Valk on CMAP and a copy for their Echo, as they are going to use the copy for Zarya, but doesn't get any value from that. Doesn't seem like they can get anything. Res on ball.
Yeah,
They're just pulling out all their ults here, trying to rush and use it to get something done, but it doesn't work out at all.
yeah.
Cloud9 just dominates and gets the reverse sweep here.
Yeah, definitely. I think just again, C9, I think the problem for C9 on University was the fact that they were just getting outmaneuvered a lot. You see, obviously Ryan Zarya is not as mobile, especially if you don't have, a Lucio for that speed amp, but which obviously CMAP did have. But it seems like as soon as they switched to dive, which, it may be a little bit questionable because they weren't running a full dive like CMAP were, it really started to work out for them. And just, again, big props to C9 for being able to pull that off. But just amazing to see. Both teams are doing absolutely amazing as well, if I may say so. But Sinatra's McCree, again, I did praise it beforehand, but his McCree is just able to absolutely shut down Lenny, which is absolutely amazing to see. I know personally that Lenny is quite a aggressive player when he plays Fire and Echo. So having Sinatra there and able to constantly take down Lenny and kind of keep him on guard is really forcing Lenny to change up his playstyle a lot, play a lot more passive, I think. So that is where CMAP is starting to lose a little bit of their effectiveness. But Onion, what do you think about that game on Oasis then?
C9, with the two other pushes they had on the two other maps they played, I have to say, I love the Zen pick, I love the Monkey pick, and the Tracer pick. Those were the three dive characters, I would say the three dive characters that was looking promising. As I said before, Zen discords, Monkey dive, but what really matters was the Tracer just harassing them. And as Ana can't heal Tracer all the time, they have Zen for orbs, where he can just heal from long range whenever he wants, winning the Tracer duel here. It's just a good team comp, I'd say, for harassing and getting free picks.
Yeah, I think personally, I was not really a big fan of C9's healer comp for what they pulled out on the second and third round, where they didn't have a Mercy for their Fire, but at the end of the day, their DPS were able to switch up. I still maybe, if I were to be a little bit picky, I would have probably kept the Mercy just to help Sinatra just kind of dominate. But Sinatra was already dominating, so so that Zen pick was equally as valuable. I think that those Discord orbs in dive are just absolutely disgusting. That extra 25% damage amplification is just absolutely, disgusting, I'd say. But yeah, so really just great plays. Yeah, great plays from C9. Their tank lineup as well is really good. We see Lego having a pretty good bubble management, able to bubble Weiwei. And like I said, that Reaper pick didn't really work out for CMAP, did it?
No.
Yeah.
They had too much dive, and it was just, there's no way to even get close with them with the monkey and Zarya just trying to make space and harass them, it was just havoc. All they could have done was maybe get a stun character or something, but they had no stun at all to help prevent any dives or prevent any attacks from happening.
Yeah, maybe a break would have been very useful, but it
Very
seems like
yes.
yeah, it
very
just seems like CMAP didn't have the room to pull it off because they really do want to stay with that pocket, either an Echo or Fire. That's what they really want to pull off, and I really do see how that can work for them. But if C9 are going to constantly pull off this dive, unless they are able to peel for their allies, it's just going to be a lot more harder for them. Instead, if they had that, stun ability. And I know Lenny did try to play McCree, but C9's tanks and DPS weren't really playing until Lenny's McCree, so he just wasn't able to get enough value, I feel like, out of that, flashbang and that stun that flashbang could give. But
yeah, of course.
Yeah, definitely.
Would you say anything about Chewy's ball plays? If it was questionable? Because I saw most times questionable when he stalled out.
I mean, hey, Chewy. I'm not a ball player at all. I'm a Brigode DP, so I really cannot say anything.
I'm not a ball player.
Yeah, I'm not a ball player as well, but I mean, from what I saw, Chewy was just doing, your regular ball things. I think, again, he was just kind of playing into the hands of C9. He kind of got trapped in C9, where C9 was able to swarm him, and he was able to get taken out quite a lot. But, I mean, Onion, did you see anything that, could have potentially been changed up by Chewy?
Honestly, with the dive comp they were running and the stun they had in the discords, he could have maybe switched to match their comp as like a Winston and Zarya sort of combo, because that'd work out really well with a dive and a bubble shield to help their team. Even if they did have double air comps, it'd help any ground forces or help with the progress of diving, but without like getting free ult charge like for C9, as C9 was getting free ult charge from Chubi.
Yeah, definitely. But hopefully we may see a switch around for both teams. Maybe CMAP will be able to dominate on the next map, which seems to be Hanamura, a 2CP map, which
yes.
We have opinions about Hanamura, don't we?
Yeah, during 2017, I loved it. Now in 2021, 2020, it wasn't my favorite anymore.
Hanamura has a reputation on Switch. The amount of spam that is so prevalent on Switch, Junkrat just being so dominant, spamming down those chokes are just so effective for some reason.
Yeah. Because there's only 2 ways you can, or maybe 3 ways you can get through the door, which is window, through the main gates, and maybe through the window somehow using a Mei wall to get through. But it's absolutely hard to get through because there's so many comps to use to defend it, like Sim, Bastion, Mei, like Reaper, anything like that, Orisa. But people have mainly been using Sim to get through, just to go through that difficulty. As seen a while back, Hanamura is the main Sim map used a lot, and I personally agree with what they want to do because I wouldn't want to go through the choke point myself.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, a Sim would actually be really fun to see because, again, Sim would definitely work with these 2 top tier teams. They're both, have great communication. They've both been playing with each other for a while, so it would definitely be fun to see a Symmetra come through, because again, just to bypass that choke. And it seems like if both teams do kind of want to continue with their dive, a Sim might be interesting to see, and the team comps are just revealed to us. Onion, what are your opinions on these team comps that we see are being pulled out?
So CMAP as defending team, I understand they are going for the pharmacy here, as it is mainly used a lot. Probably during attack and defense I've seen before. Lucio with the aerial healing, Torb having a sort of 7-man army here, getting that 7-man, and
Yeah.
just Chubi with a ball play is questionable, but I would want to see what he does with that. And as you can see, the Shimada brothers are the thing for C9 here.
Ooh, the Shimada brothers, yes, yes. I mean, the Shimada brothers are something definitely fun to see, but the only problem that I see coming for them is the fact that they have Lenny on fire and they have no real hit stand. Yes, HMY can theoretically land some really good headshots, but unless he is able to really land those projectiles, I'm not sure, and I think they may just want to switch back to that McCree that Sinatra was on, but it seems like C9 is going to push in, and HMY is actually able to take out Yoisi with his storm arrows. However, Lenny just going to the back line, pressuring HMY, and Chubi's able to kill off Weira with his grapple, and this is just 5-5 right now, as Chubi does get slept, but C-Map is just going to back up the point right now, which does seem like a good play, as Lenny does take out Sinatra and his Genji, but HMY is able to take out Lenny as well. 4v4 again, so they can push in, but Bibicool takes out Tom, and it seems like C9 is just going to back up right now with the lack of a main tank.
Sinatra does switch to McCree now just for the hit scan, as they can see that they are running a pharmacy, which will very most likely help to get through this choke against that Pharah.
Yeah, and it seems like Sinatra is going to switch up to a McCree, like I suggested beforehand. It would be really fun to see some Genji play, but unfortunately, just this isn't the place for Genji right now. However, I do know Sinatra, especially in previous tournaments, has a very amazing Genji, so it would have definitely been fun to see that. But it seems like T9 are going to try to go up to the high ground left side. Chubi does land his mines, however, preventing them pushing fully, and Sinatra does get booped by Chubi, but it seems like
Nano and Weiwei.
Yeah, Nano and Weiwei comes out. This means that they will have 2 love space running, but Lenny does get 2 kills onto C9's supports, and Chubi's up to take out Sinatra as well, meaning that C9 will most likely just have to back out as the res does come out from Polar, but Weiwei does kill off Bibicool, but really just doesn't mean anything as he pulls out his shatter. Not sure how I feel about that, but as soon as I questioned it, it seems like HMI does kill Lenny with his storm arrows. Does
what
get
a dragon.
Yeah, is able to use dragons to his effectiveness, separates C9 and able to kill Polar, and just again backwards and forwards as we've seen in this previous bracket, but Chubi is just going off the point. It seems like he wants to try to stall as he waits in top left, but Sinatra does actively go search for him, and he gets slept, it seems, and yeah, just that was really interesting for me to see as we pulled out that shatter when it seemed like it was a lost fight already, so really questionable to see, but really fun to see how that worked out, because I mean, to me it seemed like that should have not worked out at all. Maybe it whiffed his shatter, but it seems like it worked out. Onion, what do you think?
Well, with the team strength, even with their 2 DPS players dishing out damage, HMY having good hits with his arrows, and Sinatra, as we can tell from previous games, a good hit scan player, could make that shatter into a winning fight.
Yeah, and Morton Core does come out back, forcing C9 to back out, and Lenny does kill HMI as well. Seems that C9 is just going to have to waste a little bit of time right now, waiting for that Morton Core disappear, and seems like they may as well wait for HMI as well, but Chubi's just rolling around in the back lines as a hamster does, you know, just rolling and rolling. And what do you see on the side of ultimates, Onion?
Right now we have 3 ults from C9 here. They're probably gonna get 3 more because they are at 70. C-Map is with only 4 ults coming to them. Oh, and a high noon.
Wow.
2 already. This isn't looking good for Sim.
Insane as Weiwei does pull out his shatter as well, and Bibicool's just on point. Contesting Genevieve gets left mid-air and gets antied as well.
No way.
Amazing from Darius. That sleep is absolutely huge. And seems like Lenny's gonna try to go top left, as he does have barrage, but
they are able
anticipating it. Sinatra kills Yoisi and Lenny as well, and mine still does come out from Chubi, but unless that's able to pick off C9, I don't think that will do anything, as the grab does come out from C9. Not to pick off anybody, as Genevieve does seem to slide in there. Trans comes out as well. Just C9 really need to focus right now, try to kill somebody, as Weiwei does get shouted, it seems, but he's able to live. However, Lenny gets a double kill with his barrage onto both of C9's supports, again cutting off their healing, meaning that they won't be able to have any more pressure, and C9 is just going to have to back out. That's really unfortunate for C9, unfortunately. It's just 2CP syndrome, I like to call it, where it seems like it's winnable, but the next second somebody dies and it just all goes down from there like dominoes.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, and what do you think, Onion? Because that fight did have quite a lot of huge plays, I think, you know?
Well, with C9's whiff of the grab, it didn't get anyone, so using ults to kind of win fights didn't work out in their favor, as though CMape did use a bunch of ults during that fight, wasting grab and beat. So it seems maybe C9 might have advantage here, as they are building Shatter currently at the moment.
Yeah, and it seems like CMape's DPS, Bibico, and Lenny are able to take out C9's Anna and Farah as well. And just C9 wants to back out there. They're really playing this really smart. They know that they want to back out, as Lenny does get a further two
CMape
kills,
is just playing aggressive here, just trying to get the picks they need to back them off and kill time.
Yeah, I mean, rightfully so. They have lots of space and it's only 1 minute left, so I am guessing that they just want to try to get them picks and just kind of force maybe a little stagger, but seems like C9 nonetheless are able to group up, and we see that Teammate have 3 ults, Mines, Valve, and Tyre, and if that Tyre can get a massive, 3-4K,
very crucial for this next fight, as they have only 38 seconds. C9 can only...
I am confused what people thought would happen there, as he just drops into C9's
oh my word,
team, and he uses Tyre right there and then. I'm not sure if the side does get taken out, and he does die consequently, as C9 is able to just kill, just sweep up again. Yoisi is taken out as well, and it seems like they won't be able to tap this point unless Polar and Genevieve can get taken out, as Lenny does switch to the Soldier as well, potentially just to try to stall it out, yeah, but Trans comes out and Genevieve needs to get taken out, and Tubi just tries to fly in there, but seems like this is in C9's favor again.
Maybe, but unless CMape somehow clutches it,
no,
does not clutch it.
Yeah, but unfortunately they are not able to clutch it out, and and he's able to win that with unfortunately no time left on the bank, but still able to win that. I am really confused what Bibico thought. His Tyre could have been really game-changing, but he just seemed to drop into C9's team and just use it there, where he was taken out by C9 very swiftly. So I really wonder what his thought process was with that play, but
I think he was trying to go for like one of those sneaky but out there sort of tires. Yeah,
flashy tires.
I've seen Junkrats go into the team and just ult in the middle of it, but I think his thought process was to do that and get like a whole man, like a 4-man kill or something, but it doesn't seem like it worked out, as C9 were much smarter in thinking of what was going to happen there.
Yeah, it seems really unfortunate. Maybe he accidentally just went in too early, but it seems like team comps do get revealed to us again. What are your thoughts on team comps, Onion?
As C9 is pulling out a hit scan, while Sinatra not a hit scan, or not playing hit scan, playing Junkrat for area denial. I really like the Soldier pick though, because they know they might be running a pharmacy, but or any Sky characters to help prevent any aerial attack to happen.
Yeah, and yeah, it's just Sinatra is going to play Junkrat. I guess he just wants to spam down choke and get them tires really quickly, but it seems like we are coming out with
Ball and Hog is the comp right there.
Hog on Ball, as I like to nickname it, Hog on Ball Torture, but I'm not sure if that's against TOS or Twitch.
No, it's alright. I think it's...
I hopefully do hope it is safe for Twitch, but it seems like we are going to push him. Lenny just tried to push him with some sticky mines, but not able to pick anyone off, as Tubi does just roll into D9's backline, but not able to pick anyone off, and the Bibico was picked off earlier, and it seems like Bibico does bring out his own Barra, forcing a double flyers to come out on the side of teammate. But it just seems like a little bit of a stalemate right now, as teams are just poking in, and HMI is able to take out Chubi with that Zen Discord. And Polar seems to go for the res, and the res does connect luckily, and it just seems like again it's going to be a 6v6, and they're just going to try to poke and just try to get some ult charge in that fight.
C9 is really playing this healer comp effectively with discords and just sleep darts when they need it. Tom is what I call a good Zen player, helping out the team with discords and heals at the same time, trying to keep them alive and get the picks they need to survive. But as you can see, he is immediately picked off by BB already, so he won't be effective here. Having a res already doesn't look good for C9 now.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Lego does get nanoed, but it seems like he's just taken out. I guess they wanted to nano just to try to stabilize point, but just didn't seem that happened, of course. And if I was C9, I would definitely back out, or just, as it seems like, yes, Darius is going to jump off the map, just try to back out. But C9, CMAP is going to push in there. Chubi goes off to the side. However, and CMAP have so many ults. In fact, I was not paying attention to ult stats on
C9 with barely, well, they have 4 or 5 ults coming to them. It's not gonna look good for them as they are gonna be using ults. CMAP is gonna pull out everything here, looks like.
Yeah, it definitely does seem like it. And
oh my god, they're using everything.
Yep, they're using everything, but you want to use everything on 2CP, just try to secure point. And unless C9 is able to stall this out, which seems like Tom is going to try to get on trans, seems like he's got moved off. Massive anti-creep from Darius, and they have 3 people on point right now. That grab does come out, and that can be huge if they're able to focus your in the grab. Yes, they are, but Lenny takes out Lego on Tom. Shadow does come out, not able to find anyone off, as Ray does get picked up as well, and just swinging backwards and forwards is just right now just a desperation call, if I say so as well. And HY needs to get on point. This is just really close right now as Lego does switch to that diva as well, try to nullify some damage. C9 just really needs to try to focus on something right now. Where switches to a monkey as well. And just C9 are kind of lacking that much needed team organization as they need it right now. Darius is in the backline just trying to pump out them healings. He does lead 2B, but he does get waken up immediately as the nano does come out onto HMY. Lego does get his mech back with 2B, and then you do get both picks onto C9's healing comp. HMY does take out 2B, however, how Genevieve does again kill Wewe, and the rest does come out onto 2B. Just, C9 just wants to stall this as much as they can, however, that bomb is just going to take out C9's last few stallers, and boy was that I messed the commentator over, but Joe was interesting if I may say so.
Looks like it's just gonna be 1 tick for CMAP Bay away from winning map here. Cloud9 is not looking so hot right now. I can tell you that they did not expect a ball and a hog. Maybe they expected the ball but did not expect a hog to be one of the tanks to get through, because it seemed like they did not care about Cloud9's shield as they completely went through it and killed everybody else.
Yeah, I know Yoichi does have a pretty good hog, but I definitely would have never seen hog on ball on Hanamura of all maps, to be honest. Seems like as the team comps do get revealed to us, they are going to stay with CMAP is going to stay with what they know best with their hog on ball, double flyers, Lucio, Mercy. And on the side of C9, it seems like they are going to replicate the same comp that they had on Oasis, bar the Zen, as they do switch to a Mercy. I feel like Mercy is a little bit more valuable, as that res can potentially be game saving, and especially because CMAP only need 1 pick to win this map. Mercy is definitely one of the better pick if I am inclined to say so, but it seems like just CMAP is going to come out of their doors right now, and Chubi rolls up. And what do you expect, Onion? Do you think that CMAP will be able to get this 1 tick, or do you think C9 will be able to hold it out?
Well, with how Chubi is playing, I think he'd be able to kind of deny the area, as he is. This is really good for ball maps, honestly. Hanamura is known for the ball ring around a rosy sort of deal.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate as BB Cool does take out Tom and Sinatra, it seems, and Genevieve does take out HMI as well, and it just seems like C9 is just in a desperation stall right now. However, Wewe is able to take out BB Cool, but it seems like that res may come out from Polar, as he does have enough space from CMAP. Chubi does take out Wewe as well, and the res does connect, and just seems like C9 is just going to try to jump onto point right now, try to get any stall going, and Tommy's able to get on there as a Lucio, but it's just not looking great as Juby's able to take out Sinatra, and Darius is just waiting there in the backline. The Nano does not boost Theo, it seems.
Oh, Boostio?
Yeah, Boostio, definitely. I mean,
that's the last resort, honestly, yeah.
And seems like HMI is on point, just blinking around the tracer as you do. Wavy comes back as well, and it's not looking great for C9 if I am honest. HMI just killed Genevieve as she does ult, but doesn't matter.
Maybe takes map 2.
Yep. Takes map 2, Hanamura. That was insane, if I may say so. Just unfortunate. Yeah. Just unfortunate on the side of C9 as
honestly, I was expecting C9 to be able to hold through with their comp they were running, but with the sheer force of C-Mate Bay's like Air Force or Air characters and their ball, it just didn't work out. Ball really denied most of the areas they needed. Hog was unexpected. Ana could have probably helped Zen. It was just hard for C9's side to just even do anything for the defense.
Yeah, definitely. I think just on that attack for C-Mate, it was just, if anything, they just had a lot of ults at that time, and those ults were just able to win, press X, I guess, and you win the map. But but Overwatch is again about your ults, and if you do have more ults at the end of the day, you are most likely going to win. The probability of you winning is more in your favor. So definitely,
especially on a 2CP map, yeah,
especially on 2CP. Of course, there is a little bit of unfairness to 2CP. The defending team can somehow stall it out if they are, able to, but it seems like C9 weren't able to do that. But going into map 3, what do we have for map 3?
It's Junkertown, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Junkertown for map 3.
Junkertown. I remember in comp games this map was removed, so it's kind of interesting to see again.
Junkertown? And I'm pretty sure that was Paris and HLC, right?
Oh no! I'm at in comp.
No,
games.
Junkertown was temporarily removed from comp for a bug.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
Oh, for a bug. I thought they removed it like Lunar Horizon.
HLC and Paris, because of the map design. Yeah, that's why I thought.
I understand with Paris. Paris is probably one of the worst maps. That's one of my opinion. Favorites. Yeah, like even though Hanamura isn't my favorite map, I'd say Paris is probably the least favorite for 2CPs. Let me tell you. Junkertown personally is one of my favorites. One of a nostalgic sort of map I'd play with when it first came out. I just love the wider range of areas you can play around, and what makes it better is it's a payload map. Helps get through the areas, helps find angles, find places to snipe, because as you can see, it's sort of a sniping map for Widowmakers, if anyone would want to play that.
Yeah, I think I'm personally not the biggest fan of. Actually, Junkertown is weird for me because it has a lot of corners I like to play around as Brig, shield peeking, the person peeking as Brig. So it can definitely work out, especially if you are able to anchor yourself around first, around especially first point and their corners. If you can anchor yourself around them, and you can win games just off of simply just positioning around them. But Junkertown is very infamous for Bastion, pirate ship comps, protect the president strategies. So it will be interesting to see if C-Mate or C9 do pull out a Bastion comp like that on Junkertown, since it is pretty much the standard, if you may say so. Not the standard, I'd say, but pretty common to play a Bastion on this map. So it will definitely be interesting to see if C9 and C-Mate do pull that out. But on the looks of it, it seems like their DPS may not, as far as I'm concerned. I do know that C9 do have a very prolific Bastion player, but unless he does get subbed on for Junkertown, I don't think that they will pull it, and I think they just want to stay with what they know best out of, their traditional DPS and
Pharmacy, hit scan, anything they were running before. Pharmacy was really holding strong for CMAP from last matches, so maybe they'll run this match. But I'm expecting some big plays here since this map is really huge. Barrage is going to be hard to find unless they are grouped up. Hopefully able to get some picks. McCree, if Sinatra goes on to him, or to get wider range of just hit scan mobility and able to just be in range where he can just snipe out any pharmacy, and especially ball Chibi on ball can go through any areas, creating a hole into C9's comp, as he has been playing ball the 2 maps before.
Yeah, I think it will just be interesting because of what you said before and how Junkatan is such a hit scan heavy map. I'm not sure if CMAP will be able to confidently pull out their Pharmacy or Echo Mercy, but then again, it is such an open map, so it can go either way. But with how C9's hit scans are playing, how well their DPS are able to play, I'm pretty sure CMAP may not want to play into that, and they may just want to play something else to contest their hit scans. But we shall see. But
yeah, I'll be right back too. I gotta
yeah, sure.
be right back.
All right, and it seems we are back again with Junkertown, it seems. And like you were saying, Onion, you know, this is potentially one of your more favorite maps, isn't it?
Of course, of course.
Mhm.
Very nostalgic map, of course, but what really makes it nice is probably, as I said, the angles you can take. There's many angles you can be in: high ground, low ground, on the side of flanks, and just around places. And there is 3 different areas you can be in, which means 3 different sort of gameplays and probably switches that you might have to adapt to help, unless they somehow dominate with the same comp through those 3 parts of the map.
Yeah, I mean, as we see on the side of team comps, it seems like C9 are going to do the dive hybrid, it seems like, with Weiwei on the monkey and HMI on his fire, and instead of Ana, we see Darius on the Mercy instead. And on the side of
looks like they're gonna go for. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, but on the side of CMIP, they are gonna do double flyer, which I was not really fond of, like I said. But hey, they are 2 really good Fire and Echo players, so it may work out for them. You never know. But Onion, what do you think will happen?
I really like the Zen and Mercy pick on C9, as they seem like they're going for more of a dive and more damage sort of comp, so they're probably gonna dish out more damage than they are heals.
Yeah, I think when you're doing Zen Mercy, because of the blue beam, Mercy has that 15% damage amplification, and obviously Zen just got up with the 25% amplification now with his recent nerfs. You know, it's just more out damage the enemy team before they can damage you when your heals become a little bit obsolete. But as you say that, the first fight does start off with the brawl, as Chubby does take out Sinatra. HMI is able to take out Genevieve though, and seems like Polar is able to get the res off, but Polar does get taken out. Chubby does take out Weiwei, but Weiwei doesn't. Yeah, Chubby takes out Weiwei, sorry. And Lenny just goes into the backline, it seems, trying to take down Tom, and Tom does get taken down by Lenny. But HMI is just there trying to fend off Lenny. Lego is just in the middle of the battleground, just trying to stay alive, it seems like, as C9 do lack their main tank. Chubby takes out Lego, however, unfortunately, however, Sinatra and Weiwei are back. And they may be able to stabilize from this, it seems, but it's not looking great, as Chubby does use his Minds on Point, which does take out Sinatra. And Valk does come out from Darius, as HMY does seem to get killed by Lenny, it seems. And C9 are just forced to back out. That's just really unfortunate, it seems, as Weiwei does get barraged by Lenny and his fire duplication. But it just seems like C9 is just forced to come back right now. Onion, what do you think C9 could have done better?
Well, as they are trying to create more damage, overweighing their heals, it doesn't seem like it's working here, as they are getting picked off with no efficient healing, but damage not getting much picks as they want. As you can see, Lucio is a good aerial healing speeder and just overall a good healer, able to help push through and just take out C9, as Tom does not have any mobility to get out of range. He does have his ult though to help win maybe a team fight, hopefully.
Yeah, and as we say that, there's a fight going on right now, and it seems like CMAP is able to win this fight. However, HMI and Sinatra do take out people and Genevieve, but Chubby does take out Weiwei as well, meaning that C9 do again lack a main tank, as that bomb does come out, which can potentially kill them, but not able to find anyone, and that does force a block by Darius to try to reposition, which is something I would have personally done as well as Mercy, and that block can really be used to stabilize this fight, as Sinatra is able to take out Yoisi, and he's able to high noon Polar as well. So just seems like that Valk was actually a pretty good idea by Darius, so big props to him, as they are not able to finally stabilize that. But as I say that, Lenny does take out Sinatra, and it seems like he is just going to camp that body so that Darius is not able to res, and just seems like C9 is now able to stabilize, as HMI does take out Lenny. Chubby does dive in, but doesn't find any value with it, and Polar does res Lenny, so again, this is more of a 5v6 now that we see. And seems like Darius is just staying with HMI, which is the better choice, I'd say, because obviously Ash doesn't one-shot now, but So she puts out a lot of damage, and that Bob can charge really quickly. And Sinatra does take out Lenny with that. And what do you think, Onion?
I love the switch on double hit scan instead of having a pharmacy, as they are taking out both of Echo and Far out of the sky instantly, making it impossible to engage into a winning fight, as Sinatra and HMY are good hit scans, as it looks like, taking them out instantly. So maybe if if they could probably win the fight. Tom gets a pick on their Far though somehow. But
however, the res does connect and it does go through, but Chubi does get stunned. However, Sinatra does get taken out by Yoisi as well, and mines seem to come out by Chubi. However, unfortunately, they do just kind of get stacked with one. That's just mines for you. They have some wacky physics, but Cool does dive into HMI, does take out HMI, and Lenny does simultaneously take out Tom, and seems like they're just going to they are just going to be able, CMAP is going to be able to take this. However, Cool's barrage does get was that BB Cool? Yeah, BB Cool's barrage seems to get eaten. I'm not sure. Did it get eaten? I'm not sure. It wouldn't make sense.
No.
Seems like it must have not been able to find anybody.
Yeah.
Polar is able to assert that Mercy dominance as he does battle Mercy Darius to death, but Sinatra does get a pretty essential high note on the BB Cool, and that seems like the momentum that C9 needs to retake this point, as Bob does come out as well, and C9 is luckily able to take this back. However, we see a pause.
Game pause.
Seems like somebody must be having connection issues, so unfortunate, I'd say. But Onion, what do you think from that? 'Cause just from that was a pretty crazy fight, don't you think?
CMAP, even though it looked like they were gonna take the point instantly with their ults being used, it didn't seem like they used their ult efficiently, as Tom came in with a trans and getting 2 picks or 3 picks immediately, and winning the team fight, having Bob to contest point. So they really need to switch the double air characters. And
it seems like as soon as you said that, they luckily did. So we see them pull out McCree and Soldier. It seems to be cool instead. Just that double hit scan, I think, just to contest D9's hit scans as well, since they do have just so much space right now to play with. Like you said, Jim Town, super long sight lines, is perfect for hit scans. But as we go into this next fight, we see Yoisi does have a bomb, and it does look like he is trying to stab. However, Lenny is able to take out HMI, as he does simultaneously does get slammed by Chubi, and this gives them so much space right now. However, Yoisi does unfortunately get debacked. That looks like he won't have bomb, and Sinatra uses high noon. Chubi uses mines on point, but it seems like it won't have any value, as Railway is able to get a double kill with his primal rage. Absolutely huge from Railway. He really has some good juggles, it seems, as Lego and Tom are just able to get cleaned up, and it seems like overtime does come through, and nobody from CMAP is able to contest Cart, and that's just a pretty good defense from C9. We saw that they did struggle in the beginning, but as soon as they were able to get that foothold, they really did hold that foothold. So really big to C9. Onion, what do you think?
Just a very good hold from C9, honestly. Even though they weren't looking strong on the first half, the second half they actually took for themselves another hit scan player that really changed the game here, having able to get Bob in 2 matches just to contest, and having double hit scan to take care of the double air characters. It's just a good play on C9's part, and honestly, with the Mercy healing, very good, very nice. Tom trying to put out discords, distributing the discords onto characters that are attacking, able to get the picks they need instantly, so they can get faster picks. And that's all I have to say.
Yeah, and I mean, you are totally right as well. It definitely does seem like that T9 are just playing this really well, but we see team comps are again revealed to us, and it seems like Sinatra does switch to a Widow. Maybe he just wants to try to get an opening pick. I don't know. Sinatra does have a pretty nasty Widow, if I may say so, as well, but just the doors open up and HMI throws out his dynamite as you do, and it seems like both the teams are just going to stay with what they know best and what they played last round. We see C-Mate just playing that Diva ball with their double hit scans, and C9 just playing, you know, their double bubble, if you want to say so, with HMY and Sinatra for their hit scan DPS, and Tom and Darius for their Mercy. And I think that both times you're going to dive into the backline, not able to displace, well, they are able to displace Darius and HMI, but not able to get any picks out of it. But that is more than enough, as Lenny is able to take out Sinatra, and he must have been able to catch him out in the open. However, Darius is able to res Sinatra, making it a 66 again, and Weiwei dives onto BB Cool as Sinatra is able to finish off that kill, and they have space right now to push in, as that soldier is not really there to contest Sinatra. However, Chubi does take out HMY as soon as I say that, and Chubi's just going to stay on point, it seems. And if I was C9, I'd really try to displace C-Mip off this high ground right now, because hit scans on high grounds are just absolutely lethal. However, Lenny does take out Tom, but it seems like Tom will be able to come back as Valk, and High Noon do seem to come out. Chubi is really Chubi has mines, and the Valk on the side of C9 as well does come out, and Sinatra does have High Noon again. Weiwei is getting ridiculously close to a Primal Rage, but
C9 does have 3 ults now.
Yeah,
trying to get an advantage here, maybe. They are saving ults. They have used 2 ults, but Weiwei does not get the picks he wants, or the pushback, as he instantly gets picked off while his ult.
And it seems like that's just going to be enough for C-Mate to be able to win that fight. And C9 is just going to back out as always. C9 is very organized, if I may say so, with how they enter and back out these fights. And C9 is just going to wait for that really good regroup. And what do you see on the side of ults, Onion?
Sinatra with a High Noon, and Tom with a trans. Maybe they are gonna go for a trans. Oh, a pick on BB already, putting out.
And Bob comes out as well.
In an interesting spot.
I mean, it's able to pick off Polar, so that means that they have no really big heals with that Lucio, and that may be enough for CNN to be able to push through, as Lenny seems to pop, not Lenny, sorry, BB Cool is able to pop Tac Visor, Weiwei does take out Yoisi, however, and BB Cool as well. The trans does get taken out, and Chubi's just on point trying to stall, it seems. However, Tom does get taken out by High Noon, but it really won't mean anything, as they do have that res to res Tom. If I was to be honest, I probably would have not res, just to save res, just in case somebody does get picked off, but, you know, res for stats as always.
Yeah.
And, you know, thoughts on that, Onion?
I just want to say that it was a pretty good trans used by Tom. Even though it was a winning fight already, it helped clear out the mines to get progress through, since Chubi was still contesting, and thankfully they got through there.
And Sinatra is able to take out Chubi as well. This may be what they need to win this map altogether, if they are able to push it and just stagger those kills. But Weiwei does push in. He does seem to get caught out, however, as Lenny does try to run for him, and Weiwei just seems a little bit stuck right now. As bomb does come out, seems like they missed that bomb, unfortunately, on the side of Yoisi, which is really unfortunate, as C9 is able to push this through, getting really close to that goal. Sinatra does take out Lenny as well, meaning that they have one less damage dealer. Just a mess right now. However, BB Cool is able to take out Sinatra, and Valk does come out as well, but it's just seeming a little bit messy right now, if I may say so, for this fight.
They do get a pick on Lego.
Yeah, they do get a pick on Lego, however, with BB Cool as well. However, Bob does come out, that may be enough to win this fight altogether. Chubi does pull out mines on point. The rest does come through as well for Chubi, and Lenny is able to take out Tom, but just not looking great right now. But as soon as I say, this is really going backwards and forwards again. Weiwei is able to take out Genevieve. Chubi is able to kill Sinatra with his mines as well, and it seems like C9 is just going to back out, which is really unfortunate for them. That would have been a really winnable fight for them, but just seems like the C-Mape is able to stall it out, and they do back out, as both DPS on the side of C-Mape and Polar do have their ults, and that may be able to win. However, Tom does have that very essential trans, which can nullify both of them DPS ults, and it seems like as well Darius is getting really close to a Valk, so he's trying to match the Valk potential from Polar, but just seems like a little bit of a stalemate right now, as both teams do seem to be picking as soon as Weiwei does jump in with a bubble as well. Really great ball management again. However, Weiwei almost seems to get body blocked, which is a really close call for him. However, Lenny is able to take him out, which is really unfortunate, and seems like they want to come out. I think this is an intentional play from C9, if I may say so. It may seem a little bit weird for me to say that, but if they are able to force out those ults from RA and bleed those ults out whilst they have superior ults in that last fight, they will most likely win this if they have more ults than RA at the end of the, than CMAP. So I can't tell if that's intentional or not. It probably isn't, to be honest, since you know, using ults like that, using ults and forcing ults out like that is pretty advanced technique. But Sinatra is able to get pick onto BB Cool. However, Tom does get a kill on Lenny, but gets killed onto Jen. However, Lenny does take out Tom. Sinatra, Weary, and Hijima are able to get picks as well as Bobby's taken out, and it just seems like this is going to be a win for C9. Yup.
Wow, what an intense match here, Cosmo. It doesn't get better than that, with two teams just trying to fight for that point. And
absolutely, just amazing the bracket. To say honestly, it's really fun to watch this bracket as you see two teams with top tier players on them just able to win this out. But unfortunately, in the end, it seems that C9 is just able to win this point. This is really amazing. But who would you say for player of the match, Onion?
I'd say Sinatra.
Same. I can't go against that as well. Sinatra has been a star player.
Sinatra, yeah.
So I guess Sinatra is our player of the match then, as we both agree upon that. Just again, yeah. Onion, do you have any thoughts on that bracket altogether?
Just getting all the frags they want, having a good coordinated team comp, knowing when to back out and when to back in, and just having really good team coordination, I'd say, for C9. Even though it wasn't looking good for the second map, I feel like they were just focusing on the third map that was going to come in, since 2CP maps are not the best to win against.
Yeah, definitely. Just 2CP, again, we both have opinions on it, very negative opinions, but it happens. But it was amazing to see CMAP able to win Hanamura, but unfortunately they just weren't able to win against C9, which is really unfortunate. But again, just big props to both teams. They played really amazingly, and again, it's great to see top tier teams go against each other. But yeah. Hello, everyone, and we are back with our player of the match, Sinatra. Sinatra, you know, what do you want to introduce yourself?
Yep. I play Hitscan for C9, and yeah, sometimes I miss, sometimes I hit, and I think this time I got carried, but I got EMP. I don't know.
Sometimes I hit,
how.
sometimes I miss.
I
I
love
don't know
that.
how or why, but I mean, I gotta give it to my team. They did everything for me, like everything in a dish only for me. HMY deserved MVP more than me, I gotta say, and I don't know. I'm proud.
I wish we could have gotten both HMY and Sinatra for player of the match. That would have been
Yeah.
definitely the power move. But at the end of the day, me and Onions saw you as the player of the match just again, simply
Honestly.
because the way that you were able to outcontest CMIP's DPS, especially Lenny on his Echo and Para, was just really amazing. Like I said, you were able to really control Lenny and his aggression, because if you do know Lenny, he is pretty aggressive when he plays Fire and Echo. So you being there and able to constantly, kill him was really forcing him to change his playstyle. So just massive props to you. And of course, those high noons that you got were fight changing ultimately.
Yep. I gotta say that in my game style, I try to play passive because the aggression of the enemy DPSs were I don't know, they were destroying me if I would like overextend or try
Yeah.
a risky play. So I had to play passive and wait for them to overextend so I could hit my shots. So
I think you
gotta say
learned
I
from
played
Scott. I think you learned from the Scott tournament.
Yup, I fed a lot in that game. I gotta say it.
But Onion, do you have anything you want to say?
Oh. Wait. Was there any big concerns about their team when you were going against them? Because I honestly thought your team was really superior and knew what they were doing against this comp, since you guys pulled out the hit scan every time the pharmacy came up. When you were playing Genji and saw that they had hit scan or pharmacy, you switched to hit scan immediately to help out. Was there any other concerns about their team that you had?
Here's the thing. I was struggling a lot against the enemy comp. They were playing Farah Echo, and going Genji into that was just throwing the game. So I went again to support my team. We played really well that round, but the concern here is that I was playing a lot of real aggressive with my McCree. I was overextending, getting picked before every fight, and the enemy team just could push into it. So I gotta say that the Echo was my concern all the time. The stickies were destroying me before every fight, and we couldn't rest because we had no mercy. So yeah, I gotta say that the Echo was my main problem here.
Yeah, I can definitely tell, because again, like you said, you really had to play passive, because if you were out of position, that really costed your life and could have potentially costed this entire bracket, So just, is there anything you want to say, as you are on here?
The only thing I have to say is GG's. The random team RA, I don't know, but I gotta give it to my team. C9 did pretty good. They did everything for me, and in my opinion, HMY deserved MVP more than me.
Also, I guess I should ask as well is, what do you think about, your next few matches? What do you think for the future of your bracket? Do you think you guys will be able to win this entire tournament, or, what do you think is going to happen?
I mean, I don't know. My team will decide what we're doing, and I'm just going to play the game and try to do better. That's it.
All right then. And I guess that's all then.
Yep.
Yep.
All. Thank you.
All right then. Again, see you, Sinatra, I guess. Good luck.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks.
Bye. Oh well.
And that concludes our play of the match interview. Hello, everybody. So we are back with round 2, I believe, still. But the round 2 map between Trick or Treat and Kumas, and I'm here with my co-caster Kozimura. Say hi.
Hello, everyone. I am back.
But so this is round 2 still, and we have a game against Trick or Treat and Kumas, and we saw Trick or Treat in round 1, if I believe so. What do you think about that, Kozimura? What do you think about Trick or Treat?
Wow. All right. So I saw Trick or Treat go against 4-Weird Buff I was casting. They did amazing. Absolutely stunning work from Trick or Treat. I'm curious to see what their comp is like going against. Or no, they lost. I didn't see that. My bad. But Trick or Treat. They did amazing against 4-Weird Buff, and unfortunately, I couldn't see the match between them and Karen Lives Matter. But the Ryan was amazing. He was my player of the match. But yeah, the Ryan was amazing. They had a Bastion for most of the time. He did actually great, but my opinions are pretty positive for Trick or Treat, but I'm curious to see how Karen Lives Matter does in this game.
Well, so personally, as I saw Trick or Treat, they did play pretty well against the first round. Play in the first round, but they're against Kumas now, and Kumas is a pretty high tier team, if I may say so. In previous tournaments, they have definitely shown their worth, and on the side of team comps, we see that Trick or Treat is going to pull out just a traditional Ryan Zarya with a Ana Mercy, with Echo and McCree, and on the side of Kumas, it seems they're going to have a Ryan Zarya as well, just to outmatch that, McCree and Echo, it seems, and a Brig and Mercy. What are your thoughts on this, Kozimura? What do you think about their team comps?
So I see that both of them are running the normal Ryan Zarya. Very typical for Trick or Treat, but for Kumas, I haven't seen much from them yet.
Yeah, and as you say, that Star does get a pick onto Ace. It seems on his McCree how the rest does come out from Trick or Treat's Mercy, and it seems like it's just a little bit of stalemate right now. If I was Trick or Treat, I would take this high ground since that would be really beneficial. However, Star is able to pick up Saki as well, and just the amount of pressure that Kumas is putting in seems to keep Trick or Treat at bay, and they're not able to touch point as Kumas is able to cap point with already capturing some percentage. I really do like this break pick from Raptor. However, Luap is able to take out Mayu, and the rest just try to come through. Unfortunately, it does get shattered, and Ace is able to get an absolutely huge high noon, and it seems that Trick or Treat is able to clean that up. And well, before that all happened, I was saying how I really did like that break pick by Raptor, since, you know, Brig is pretty good on control points, but it seems like he's going to go to an Ana right now just to potentially get them anti-nades and try to match the healing output. But what do you think, Kozimura?
I think that I wasn't too sure about the Brig pick at first, and they switched off to Ana, which I think is a very smart choice on their part, because it seemed like they were getting out healed. But their Mercy does have ult, and as well as their McCree and Ryan.
Yeah, and again, as you say that, Stara is picked off by Trick or Treat's Zarya, and it seems like they're just going to back up right now. If I was Kumas, I would just wait up for the Echo right now, as the Echo is really close to Duke, and as I say that, Stara is back, and I'm pretty sure they want to wait for that Echo duplicate right now, since that will buy a lot of space. However, as they say that, Kumas pushes in there, and Dragons does come out from Trick or Treat, able to separate the team. However, Jealous does get an absolutely massive high noon, and Trick or Treat's Hanzo does take out Stara, but it's pretty much useless, as Kumas does just clean up right now, and the rest does come out into Stara, and it seems like that's going to be able to cap point unless... Ooh, it seems like Trick or Treat's Hanzo does get taken out, and what do you think on the side of ultimates, Kozimura? What do you think will happen just from looking at those ultimates?
Just from looking at the ultimates, I believe that Kumas is going to be able to hold this point pretty well. They made a huge comeback after I'm sorry. After Trick or Treat, after Trick or Treat capped the point, they made a huge comeback. It looks like they got a pick on the tanks, and they're going to be able to hold this point pretty well. They still have their Echo and Mercy ults, as Trick or Treat only has their Zarya ult left coming up on Shatter and Valk.
Yeah, definitely. And we see how Kumas has really played well with their ult economy, I say. Yes, they do have 2 ults compared to Trick or Treat's 3, but looking at the value of their ult, Stara's duplicate can actually be really game-changing, of course, with, you know, depending on if she is able to land those abilities. And it seems like Stara is trying to go into the back line right now, if I am. No, but she's just going to stay up across. After she does dupe McCree, and the grab does come out, and it seems like Kumas doesn't have any way to counteract it, and the grab, the nano does come out and grab him as well, but it seems like Trick or Treat is just going to be able to cap this point again. However, Stara does get 2 high noons, and Mayo is able to get a kill onto Lua, and the rest is come through as well. This is going back into Kumas' favor, and it seems like Kumas is just able to walk forward. Absolutely huge play from Stara, as she is able to pick off Saki again, and Mayo is able to kill the Zarya and Trick or Treat's Mercy as well. Really huge from Stara there. Her high noon was actually really essential. Yeah, amazing, and was essential to bring that fight for Kumas. But just, you know, what are your thoughts after that first round, Kozimura?
Wow, I'm surprised Kumas was able to come back from that. I thought Trick or Treat definitely had that in the bag, but Echo was Echo. She got a Deadeye, a 2K on Trick or Treat, which, in my opinion, is a round winner for
yes.
Kumars there. But amazing plays from Kumars.
Yeah, definitely. Just, you know, really well. Again, showing how Kumas is a top tier team. But as you go into round 2, we see that Trick or Treat does make a few switches to their team comp. They do bring out a Moira instead of the Ana, which I'm not really sure about. Moira's not in her best state right now, but if they do play super aggressive, that Moira can be, you know, really valuable as well. And they do switch to a Junkrat as well, just to get that spam damage in. But it seems like Kumas is going to switch to a Torb as well. Very fitting for the name, of course, because Torb and Kumas. But they are going to push in right now, and just again a little bit of stalemate as they 2-1 itself. If I was Kumas or Trick or Treat right now, I would have taken that high ground on point, since that would have been really essential. But it seems like Trick or Treat Zarya is going to be able to take out Jealous, and they are just forced to back out right now. And Trick or Treat is able to cap point and get some percentage going for them. Again, like I said, if I was either one of the teams, I would have taken that high ground on top right or top left, depending on the side that they are on, because that would have been really valuable for them. But, you know,
yes, I agree.
Yeah, happens. And, you know, what are your thoughts, Kozimura? What do you think from that first fight?
So Trick or Treat was able to cap point, and I was expecting Kumars to be able to just go in and roll them completely, but they were able to cap, which they did in the first round.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised, honestly. I know Trick or Treat is a very good team from the last game I was able to cast, but Kumars have been absolutely annihilating them. And I'm seeing that Kumars has got a pick on their Junkrat, but he was rezzed.
Yeah, it seems like in that last fight, as you were speaking, both teams did just play a few ults. We see the Coalescence come out and the Nano coming out as well, which, you know, are both fast charging ultimates for both teams, so it didn't really cause that much of a dent in that ult economy. As we do see on the side of Kumas, they do have 4 ults coming up online. We have Stara's Duplicate, Bunnywolf's Valk, Morgan's Grab, and Mayu's Shatter. And on the side of Trick or Treat as well, they have 4 ults as well. So this is very much the equal in ult economy, as Morgan is going there for a grab, and they do use Shatter as well. I'm not a big fan of both those ults being used at the same time, but you know, whatever you use to win the fight, as Jealous does kill off Luak as well, and Mayu is able to kill off Starkey, and Star is able to kill off Trick or Treat's Zarya, and it seems that Star does get taken out by Trick or Treat's Junkrat, but is again just not really that valuable, as it seems like Trick or Treat has already won this. And you know, what do you think about the ults, Kozimura?
Trick or Treat was able to cap that really well from the ults. I agree with you that ult combo was a little weird. They still have 2 more, but it seems Trick or Treat has outnumbered Coomers with ults. I believe they are going to be able to cap this point right back, but I guess only time can tell.
Yeah, and it seems like Trick or Treat is going to rotate up to high ground, which is a play that I really do like. However, Mayo is able to take out Saki, however, Ace is able to take out Jealous as well, so it's 5v5 right now. The Nana does come out, however, the Shower does get blocked, however, and Noah is able to get a 3k, and the rest does come out as well. Absolutely huge, as it seems like, yep, this is just in Trick or Treat's favor, and they are able to take this point again. And seems like it's going to be one last fight. Ooh, Star has to kill herself to get to be able to regroup, and it seems like it's just going to be one more fight for Kumas, and unless they are able to win this off of Attack Visor, this, you know, isn't looking great for Kumas right now, as they do have, as Trick or Treat does have that tire as well. But as soon as I say that, Trick or Treat Junkrat does get taken out, meaning that they don't have that tire anymore. The Saki does get taken out as well. However, Ace is able to get a 2k onto Jealous and Raptor, and the rest does come out as well, meaning that it is pretty fair right now. However, Star is able to take out Luaf as well, meaning that Trick or Treat does lack their main tanks, and just seems like they want to push in right now. However, Ace is able to get a 2-pick onto Mayo and Star as well. This is looking like it's going to be in Trick or Treat's favor, and unless they can take out Morgan, which as soon as I say that they do, you know, they will win this, and yeah, they've won this. So, Cosmero, what are your thoughts?
I'm at a loss for words. Trick or Treat really came in clutch there. I mean, from the first round, I was expecting Coomers to absolutely annihilate them, but it seems Trick or Treat kind of just turned things around, and they're doing amazing right now. I'm not seeing any swaps from Trick or Treat. What about Coomers?
It seems like on the side of Kumas as well, we don't see any. Actually, we see Raptor switch up to Lucio as well. I can see his reasoning with the Lucio pick, but it's not really the greatest environmental kill map unless both teams do tend to find fly up on the elevated high ground on point. But you know, that Lucio may be really valuable. I don't know, I'm not a Lucio player again, but it seems like both teams are going to try to take left side or right side mini health pack control, which is actually pretty good since that mini health pack can be used for quite a lot of sustain. And it seems like teams going to push in. Morgan is able to get a really early pick onto Ace, and that may be the opening pick for them to push in, as it seems like Trick or Treat is trying to back out. And you know, really good play from Trick or Treat, just trying to back out, as they know that they have lost this fight already, as they can't get that res through. So they just don't want to feed any ult charge, which is really good, as it seems like the ult charge for both teams are pretty even. So again, just really good play from Trick or Treat. Cosmero, what do you think?
So I think that Coomers is putting in a lot of damage, and I believe that if Trick or Treat was to swap up their support maybe a bit, in my opinion, I think they could kind of counter the damage that is coming in.
Yeah, and as you say that, Trick or Treat is able to get quite a lot of picks out of it. Jealous and Star are able to get some picks as well, but it just doesn't seem like enough, as it isn't able to stabilize that fight. And the Star does bring out the Zarya as well, which may be able to win this fight if she can get a pretty huge grab right now. Just right now, it just seems like both teams just trying to want to get pulled, as Ace does bring out his high noon as well, meaning that does apply pressure, and it does take out Star's duplicate as well. And Kumas just wants to come back right now. They don't want to waste, you know, any resources right now on a fight that they've already lost. And looking on the side of ultimates, we see that Trick or Treat has almost 3 ultimates, as Zarya does almost get grabbed as well, and Raptor is forced to use B. I guess they just want to initiate with that. Oh, actually, it seems like yeah, they wanted to initiate with B, and Raptor is able to take out Trick or Treat's Junkrat. However, Ace does take out Mayu as well, and the Valks do come out from both sides. Seems like the reses have come out from Trick or Treat as well, but it just doesn't work out, as it seems like this is in Kuma's favors, and it just seems like Trick or Treat wants to try to stall right now. It seems if I was them, I would possibly try to just get back to my team, just so that I don't feed any ult charge. But you know, what do you think, Cosmero?
I agree. I saw that Coomers, they used a lot of ults here, and Trick or Treat has 3. They're coming up on a high noon very soon here, so I believe that, in my opinion, I think they're going to be able to cap this point back, although Coomers is doing an amazing job holding.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, it seems like Trick or Treat Zarya does take out Stara, unfortunately, and Trick or Treat Junkrat as well is able to take out Bunny Wolf as well, meaning that they don't have any main heals and they lose quite a lot of damage as well. And it seems like the grab does come out from Trick or Treat as well. I'm not sure if you want to use that grab because that was a fight that was already in Trick or Treat's favor, but I guess they just want to try to, you know, cap point before Kumas is able to get any more ult charge. But as I say that, Stara and Ratfa are able to get picks as well, and Morgan is able to get a pick as well onto Trick or Treat's Mercy. However, Ace and Trick or Treat Zarya are able to get their own picks, but Stara is able to get another pick onto Trick or Treat's Zarya, and Jealous is able to get a pick onto Ace. This is going backwards and forwards as always, but yeah, it just seems like
it's going back and forth. It's hard to tell how the outcome will be, but this is looking very good and
Kuma's
in Kuma's favor.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely huge tire from Trick or Treat's Junkrat, but it seems that the res is going to come through, but this is just not in Kuma's favors anymore. But as soon as I say that, Jealous is able to get a pick onto Trick or Treat's ball, which stall. Morgan is able to take out Trick or Treat's Junkrat as well, and even after that, it seems like Kuma's is able to stabilize, it seems. But actually, no, it doesn't seem like that as well. He's able to get a double kill onto Kumas as well. The dupe does come out from Stara, however, onto D.Va as well. If she can get a D.Va bomb, that would absolutely be huge right now. And yeah, it seems like D.Va bomb is going to come out. Kumas just has to try to endure it. Endure this. Stara is able to get a massive 2-kill onto Trick or Treat supports as well, meaning that they have no sustain. And Rafa is able to get a kill onto Trick or Treat's ball as well. The graph does come out. Bunny Wolf is able to kill Luap and the Junkrat as well. Very interesting to see the battle unless he come out. And Bunny Wolf does get the resin as well, and it seems like that's just in Kuma's favor, and Kumas is able to take round 1. Absolutely intense game, Cosimo. What do you think as well?
Oh, that was so back and forth, Cosmo. I mean, I really thought that Trick or Treat was going to be able to pull that last round together and get a win, but it seems Coomers was really dedicated to holding that point, and they ended up with the win. Yeah. I mean, this was just an amazing high noon.
Yeah, definitely. It's amazing to see how Kumas was able to take that back against Stara's duplications, and her ultimates with them are absolutely huge. They are game-changing, if I may say so, as well. Her high noon on City Centre and her bomb on University as well are what changed the fight in Kuma's favour. So really big props to Stara again, just showing how good of an echo she is as well. And, you know, if anything, Stara is proving again how she is a star player, just like from the last tournament as well. But, you know,
I agree.
What do you think Trick or Treat needs to change to be able to overcome Kumas?
I think going back to what I said on, I believe it was this map, or just this round. I believe that if they made some good support switches, maybe to mirror their support, mirror their heals, I feel like that could have worked in their favor a lot more. Stara was just amazing on Mercy, in my opinion. The heals were very consistent. She was keeping her team up the whole time. Absolutely stunning.
Yeah, Bunny Wolf definitely did have some really good plays as Mercy, especially getting that double kill on University as well. Something you don't normally see from a Mercy, but definitely was very fun to see Bunny Wolf able to go in there and just really supplement her team. And, you know, it's just amazing to see how Kumas is able to play to their full potential. You know, we see Morgan having really good bubble management and able to keep his energy up as Zarya. And,
I agree.
You know, however, that doesn't mean that Trick or Treat doesn't have any star players as well. We see Ace and Luap again just being really good, solid players. You know, Luap able to get those really good kills, and Ace as well applying that pressure. So this will be really interesting to see how they play with Hanamura. What do you predict for Hanamura, Cosimo?
Oh, if I'm being honest, like, judging from that last game, I am not sure.
If I would say so, I think Hanamura is slightly more in Trick or Treat's favor, as Trick or Treat's Junkrat was doing really well, and Hanamura is again a very Junkrat prolific map on Switch. So, you know, this, if I was to say so, this is slightly more in Trick or Treat's favor, but you never know. Kumas may be able to pull us out of the bag again. So
I am hoping. Oh, I'm so sorry.
No.
I am hoping to maybe see some Symmetra in this game.
Ooh, true.
Possibly from Trick or Treat.
I I mean, what personal experiences do you have on Hanamura, Kazumura?
It seems
that
every
rhymes.
single
Hanamura, Kazumura.
yeah, actually my name was based off of Hanamura because my name's Hannah.
Nice.
But my experience with Hanamura, yeah, we see the sim on Trick or Treat, and I don't think I've played very many games without a sim on my team, because that teleporter on the right side is just very important for getting back to point.
Yeah, and if they can keep that sim at a very high charge, sim will absolutely shred through the enemy team. But it seems like Kumas is going to stay with that Echo Mercy going and have, instead of a Lucio or Brig, we see Raptor pulling out Zen, which again can be really useful because obviously Hanamura has a pretty tight choke, so if you can spam down through that choke, that would be really huge. And we see Jealous swing that Hanzo as well, again just to spam down that choke, but we shall see as we do push into the first fight, and just both teams are backing out right now. I'm pretty sure Kumas has notified that there is a sim, so they're gonna have to just watch out. What do you think Kumas should do to try to push in here and overcome Trick or Treat's defenses?
So if I was playing on Kumars right now, I would definitely just push in, go right for it. But then again, I am definitely not in their elo on Switch, that is. But
Ooh.
Oh, a pick on the Echo and a pick on the Hanzo.
Yeah, it seems like Kumans is able to take out Trick or Treat's Zarya. However, Trick or Treat is able to take out somebody on Kumans as well. I unfortunately did not get to see, but however, Jealous is able to take out Saki as well. If I was Kumans right now, I would just run forward, like you said, Kazumura. However, Luak is able to go off to the side. Yeah, blank shot going in, but he isn't able to really find anything out of it. However, he does take out Morgan, but Raptor is able to take out Luak as well, and Jealous is able to take out Trick or Treat's team, and it just seems like Kumans is just going to get on the point as well. I'm not sure how I feel about that Dragon coming out from Jealous, however, hey, Dragon is a really fast charging ult, and if you hit your shots as Hanzo, you'll get it back in the next fight. So, debatable ult, but, definitely he can get it back if he is able to hit his shots.
A very interesting Dragon from Jealous. Not sure what he was thinking with that one, but they did cap point, and they are rushing in for second point. I see.
Ooh.
Already a pick on Lucio from Kumars, and an immediate res.
Yeah, the res doesn't much come through, however, that does mean that Trick or Treat has one less resource to play with now, unfortunately. And just Jealous is really, taking this Hanzo duel, trying to get rid of that Hanzo, trying to get rid of pressure. As Star just go off an off angle, trying to pressure. Actually, no, that's Trick or Treat's Echo, unfortunately. Trick or Treat's Echo, and he just tries to find an off angle. It seems like Trick or Treat's Hanzo does take out Stara, and however, Stara does get res, and Raptor does pull out his trans as well. Maybe just try to push in there. Mayo does take out Trick or Treat's Hanzo, however, Ace does take out Mayo as well with the smokes in deep, and the res does come out to Mayo, and Luap is able to take out Jealous, and Stara is able to take out Saki as well, but I'm pretty sure that pick won't really do much, as Ace does take out Raptor as well, and it just seems like Kumas right now just wants to try to back out, as Luap is taken out by Morgan, and it's just going to be a solid regroup from Kumas, I think.
Yeah, I mean, as you were saying, you said this looked good for Kumars, and I agree, but it looks like Trick or Treat is definitely holding this point pretty well now, that is.
Yeah, definitely. And, what do you notice on the side of ults, Kazumura? Is there anything that stands out to you?
So it looks like Kumars is coming up on Dragon very soon. They already have 3 ults they're working with. And as well as Trick or Treat, they had 4. They just used their Echo ult.
And Star is able to get a double kill with a focusing beam, absolutely huge. And she does get another kill onto Luap as well. Just Star again, absolutely star player again. Ironically, being a star player, but the Kumas is just going to take this point as Dragons does come out as well, able to take out Trick or Treat's Mercy, and then also Hanzo doing off Saki as well, and Jealous again able to take out Ace as well. Just Jealous being really good at DPS as well, really matching Star's performance. It's just amazing to see this DPS duo work and just absolutely shred. And it seems like Trick or Treat's Lucio is going to pull out his beat, just try to stall here, and it's just again just try to stall and just try to keep this point for yourself. But The Graf comes out as well. Raptor has his trans, and yeah, it's just not looking great right now. And Kumas is able to take that point.
Just amazing plays from Stara. I'm seeing. Wow. They were able to take that so fast. A lot faster than I expected, actually. I was expecting Trick or Treat to be able to hold that longer than they did, but Stara just absolutely annihilated them.
Yeah, definitely. And again, we have to also give props to Jealous as well. He's really, they are really just getting those absolutely amazing opening picks as well. And even getting picks during fight, his dragons apply so much pressure, separating Trick or Treat. So Kuma's DPS duo is really just doing amazing right now. Just big props to their DPS duo. But anyways, it seems like the team comps are revealed to us, Cozimura, right now. What are your thoughts on them?
Oh, so it seems that Jealous has pulled out the Torb again. Very fitting for Kumers. Stara is back on Echo. I wasn't expecting them to do sim like Trick or Treat did with their DPS, but I'm seeing that they're running Rein Zarya as usual again. But for Kumers, they have pulled out the Zen, and for Trick or Treat, I am not seeing any support picks from them on my screen, at least.
Yeah, but as soon as we say that, the Mercy and Zen does come out as well.
Yeah.
And like you said, I am really surprised Trick or Treat is not pulling a sim as well, since sim would be really good as well. As it seems like they definitely do have some sim experience, but maybe they just want to try something else. It seems like Mayu is going to hide and try to get a cheeky little charge in right now. That may work, however. It seems like he does get spoiled out watching how he is able to charge back to some safety. And just, again, just trying to poke down, trying to get some ult charge. It's a little bit of stalemate right now as Morgan just pick off Saki as well. Meaning that this really does delay Trick or Treat's push, and it seems like Trick or Treat's Mercy wants to get that rest through. She does get that rest through. However, Star is able to pick off Luak. However, the Trick or Treat's Hanzo is able to take out Raptor as well. So this is a 5v5 right now. Both teams are even, and unless Trick or Treat is able to get another pick, I'm pretty sure they don't want to push into this. What do you think, Cozimura?
Yeah, I mean, amazing defense from Kumers as of now, and they're doing. It's very smart for them to back out and retreat from this fight as they wait for their teammate to come back for them. It's interesting to see them as far back as they are. I was expecting them to hold more at choke. They're less grouped up than I imagined.
Yeah, definitely because they don't have a sim, so I do see why they would want to hold up at choke, but they don't have a sim, so I don't see the need for them to really back up this much. But I guess they just don't want to get taken. I guess they just don't want to get picked off by that poke damage, that poke potential that Trick or Treat has. However, as we say, that Star is able to take out Saki, and Raptor is able to take out Ace as well. However, Trick or Treat's Hanzo is able to take out Star, and Jealous is able to take out Trick or Treat's Hanzo, and Bunny Wolf is able to Red Star, and this is just in Kuma's favors. And again, that Molten Core coming out, Molten Core charges really fast, so I'm not as adverse against it, but not necessary, but it charges really quickly, Molten Core, so
a late pick on the Rein there, that's going to be very unfortunate for Trick or Treat. That's definitely not in their favor. They seem to get pushed back into that room and just like destroyed. They don't have the Rein with them, they don't have a shield. I see that they may be trying to regroup here.
Yeah, definitely. What do you notice on the side of Ultimate's Cozimura? Does anything stand out to you?
Kumers is stacked up with ults. Trick or Treat is also coming in on ults for all of their members, except for Mercy, who's at 50%. So honestly, I'm not sure how this fight is going to go. I'm predicting that Kumers is going to use a lot of their ults as well as Trick or Treat, so I am not sure.
Yeah, definitely. I think if anything, this Stars able to take out Luak. However, if anything, this is more in Trick or Treat's support's favor, because with the amount of poke that Kumas has, Trick or Treat supports are just really able to build up their ultimates really quickly, meaning that they can use Valk almost, a lot more often than what Kumas can. But it seems like Trick or Treat Zarya is going to go off to the side without their Reinhardt. The Trans is get forced out as Kumas does grab, but Trick or Treat is able to get 2 picks onto Kuma's, and it just seems like right now this is in Trick or Treat's favor. Yep, they are able to push in there, and it just seems like Kuma's right now just wants to back out of there, unless that res can actually be really really useful, as Luap does seem to accidentally fall off the map. It does happen to some of us, and Morgan is able to kill off Saki as well. However, Ace does bring out his Death Blossom. Huge shatter from Mayu, and it seems like Kuma's may be able to win that, but as soon as I say that, Kuma's Trick or Treat does get 2 more picks onto Kuma's, and just seeming like a fight that was in potentially Kuma's favors just is not in their favor anymore. However, Trans does come out, and Molten Core does come out as well. However, Dragon does come out, but it just seems like it's going to get nullified by Rapha's Trans. Jealous does get taken out by Trick or Treat's Hanzo as well. Winnie Wolf does also get taken out by Trick or Treat's Zarya, but Star is able to kill Luap. However, Trick or Treat's Hanzo again is able to take out Rapha. Morgan's able to fall off again as well. A lot of people falling off the map, it seems, and that's just Trick or Treat's point right there. What do you think about that, Kozimura?
Wow, again going back to last game, it was always going back and forth from being in Trick or Treat's or Kuma's favor, and Trick or Treat was able to cap that. I was very mixed when I was watching that fight go on. I was not sure who was going to win.
Yeah, there's definitely a recurring theme of fights being, you know, very much so pick after pick after pick for both teams, but seems like Trick or Treat is just going to drop into point right now, like they are Batman, and Anti does go through, you can't capitalize off it. However, Mayu is able to charge in there, picks out Saki, and Morgan is able to get another pick as well onto Ace, and just seems like that's going to be enough to back them off. However, it seems we do get a pause, unfortunately, meaning that somebody must be having problems, but what do you see? Oh, never mind. It seems like we're going to get unpaused now. But just keep me on my toes, why don't you? But it seems like Star is going to be able to pick off Trick or Treat's Hanzo, and it seems like that's just a one fight for Kuma's right there. A successful defense. And what do you think, Kozimura, about that?
Interesting. Yeah, excellent defense from Kuma's, but I think Trick or Treat is going to be able to cap this point, in my opinion. I mean, they did a good job on the first point, coming in clutch there at the end. Very interesting gameplay from both teams. It's very hard to predict, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. And I noticed that Rapha actually changed up to the Ana, so it seems like he wanted to change up to that Zen, so maybe that trans that he did earlier was just in desperation, and now he just switched up to Ana. But since that Star is able to get stickies onto Ace as well, just saying that Echo dominance as she always seems to do. But the grab does come out, however, and grab dragon combo coming through, absolutely brutal combo, and it seems like Trick or Treat's Hanzo is able. Yep, absolutely huge, and Trick or Treat's Hanzo is able to get 2 kills of that, and this may snowball the fight now into Kuma's favor, but Star does duplicate Zarya, and if she can get another huge ultimate, as she's pretty known to be doing, that would be absolutely huge. But it seems like Jealous is able to get a double kill onto his tire as well, and Mayu is able to kill off, is able to pick off, some Trick or Treat members as well, and the grab comes out as well, it seems like by Star as well. I thought that was by Morgan, and I was going to seriously question that grab by Morgan, because he should know better, but it seems like it's from Star, so we are all good. But yeah, just absolutely insane, with thoughts, Kozimura.
Really interesting. I mean, I thought that Trick or Treat was going to be able to cap, but they still have time, but I was really surprised to see them all die to Kuma's there. It looks like there is an Ana ult and a Ryan ult. Everyone else is coming up on their ults very slowly but surely. Well, not slowly, but
yeah. But
looking good for Kuma's right now. Already a pick on the Trick or Treat Tracer.
Ooh, absolutely huge shot comes through, but it seems like Kuma's was already able to pick off 2 people. It seems like they're able to pick off more, and Trick or Treat Zarya just pick off Jealous, but it just doesn't seem like it's going to be enough right now for them to win that point, and it seems like it's only Mercy on the point, and unless she's able to stall this, it just won't work out, and it seems like that's enough for Kuma's right there.
Absolutely brutal from Kuma's.
Definitely, and just amazing again to see Kuma's just absolutely win this map again. Trick or Treat played amazing as well, but this seems like Kuma's was the better team at the end of the day and was able to overshine Trick or Treat. So, Ozimura, if you had to pick one person to be your player of the match, who do you think it would be?
Definitely Stara. It was a mix, or I was debating between Jealous and Stara just because Jealous performed amazing, flawlessly. But Stara definitely.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely agree with Stara, but who said we couldn't have Jealous here as well? I'd say Jealous.
You know
as
what?
Well. Let's have both of them here. You know what?
Let's bring both of them in. I'd love to have
both of them in. So I guess both Stara and Jealous as well are your player of the match for the game against Trick or Treat and Kumas. Just, what do you like, I'm just amazed to see that game go through again. These games are just really fun to see how back and forwards these fights can go, how unpredictable everything seems to be, and how each player just seems to change the tide of a fight. Do you have anything else you want to add on to that, Kozimura?
Yeah, I mean, I just believe there is more of a DPS difference than there was a support difference. Trick or Treat was putting in consistent heals as well as Kumars was, but Stara and Jealous, man, I don't know. they were destroying, absolutely rolling.
Yeah, definitely. I think, just Jealous's Hanzo was just able to get those vital picks for them to push in on attack. And Stara, again, just applying so much pressure. She really does have some good ults as well as Duped Echo that changes fights. Again, on Oasis, she had 2 amazing ults with her Diva Bomb and her McCree ult as well. But it seems like we are here with... Oh, never mind. Well, it seems like we are here with one of our player of the matches. And it seems like we are here with our other player of the match as well.
Hello. How are you guys?
Doing good, thanks. How are you?
Yeah.
We're doing good.
So, do you want to introduce yourselves?
You go ahead
You
first.
go first, Star.
Okay, well, I'm Sarah, hello, and then go ahead.
And I'm Jealousy. I was playing DPS.
Yeah, I was DPS Echo the entire time, I think, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, just congrats guys on winning the map. How do you feel about your game against Trick or Treat?
We played pretty well. Oh, you go ahead, Jealousy.
Yeah, that's pretty well. The first map, I was struggling a bit, but we picked up at the end. We were able to take it.
Definitely. Oasis was close. It was a good game, so. But yeah, I feel like in the beginning I didn't do as good. But like I was kind of scared of the McCree because he was being pocketed. But they put up their DPS definitely did good too. Definitely killed me a few times. Their Hanzo too.
Yeah,
for sure.
Definitely, but you guys really did play amazingly. Again, if I may say so, Jealous, your Hanzo was just top tier, just able to always out Hanzo, Trick or Treat's Hanzo, it seems. And Sarah, like I said last time when I was able to interview as player of the match for Scott as well, your Echo is just top tier, one of the best Echoes I think I have seen on Switch. Kozimura, what do you think as well?
I really love Stara's plays. I mean, you absolutely destroyed them on what was it? I think the second round, taking that point. I mean, amazing.
Yeah. And then that was good. Thank you. Yeah, second point, I got a lot of picks to grab, and then able to finish everyone off, and then the dupe on the Zarya at the end, and we were able to cap second point.
I mean, I think you guys were amazing, but your team in general, you guys just worked so good together, especially your heals. I mean, that Mercy.
Yeah, Bunny's insane.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely
and then
like
Rafa,
a team effort.
We give him a lot
we did good as a team.
We make fun of Rafa a lot, but he's good. Those discords are pretty good on
Hey, Rafa's such a nice guy.
Yeah.
You guys
he
were
calls me a feeder, but
sometimes.
I just think you guys worked so well together.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, what was your team really thinking, as you went into those fights? What was your thought process as you, was, going through all of it?
Just to watch for ults, because good ult management as a team and kind of play spread out. Like we knew they were gonna go for the grab dragon play. We made sure to play spread out, and they did it late on second point, and they the first point they got it because they used a lot more ults than just grab dragon, but we knew like we were coordinating like as a team, that kind of thing.
Yeah. And
Morgan had a huge grab.
yeah,
Oh,
definitely.
absolutely.
Yeah, just again, we did pick you two out as per the match, but just generally your team, has some of the best communication I have seen, and I will always comment on that for Kuma, since you guys do just seem to be, a team that has some of the best communication as well. What do you think about that, Cosimura?
I mean, I'm honestly curious to like spectate how they communicate with each other. I mean, it just seems like you guys are so like in cahoots, like it's just the way you guys work together was amazing. I mean, Morgan with the grabs, I mean, Morgan did amazing. And God, it was really hard to choose a player of the match. I mean, you two did amazing as DPS.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But
Yeah,
Of
so do you have anything else you want to say before you want to go?
Not really. It was fun. Thanks for having us on, and you guys are great.
Mhm,
Yes,
and
thank you.
yeah,
Thank
and
you.
I guess I should also say as well, do you have any thoughts about going through the rest of this bracket and this tournament? Do you think you guys will be able to seize victory, or do you think you'll run into any bumps through the road, or what will happen?
It's definitely going to be rough, but we can stay calm. We might have a chance. So
Yeah,
we'll see.
just do our best as a team. Definitely, we could do it.
Yeah, but again, just amazing to see you guys, and just congratulations for winning and getting player of the match as well. And Cosimo, do you have anything else you want to say?
I think that's all from me. Thank you guys so much for doing this interview with us, and congratulations. I'm pumped to see more from you guys.
Yes,
Yeah,
thank you. Thank
Thank
and
you.
I guess that's all. We'll see you guys later then. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye, guys. Hello, and we are back, and I'm with Cosimora as always as my co-caster. Say hi, Cosimora.
Hello.
And we are here with round 3, I guess, for our Friday Fist tournament from r/Overwatch. And do you want to quickly run through the map pool, Cosimora?
Yeah, of course. So our first map is going to be Nepal, second Hanamura, and our third, which I am personally excited for, is Havana.
Nice, I am as well. And on the side of teams, we have Kumas, it seems, and Boys for Jesus as well. What are your thoughts about this, Cosimura, as we go into it?
I am really excited for this match, actually. Coomer's amazing. They did very good last game. I have yet to see Boys for Jesus play at all, and I am very excited. This is going to be a very interesting game.
Same, yeah. And it's going to be interesting as well because, again, I do know quite a few Boys for Jesus players, but we did see Kuma's last game and how much they stomped through Trick or Treat. So this will be really interesting to see as we do start off with, on the map with, I think it's Shrine, if I am not mistaken. And, Cosimura, what do you think about these team comps coming out of the doors?
All right, so I'm seeing Coomer's running a Roadhog and Ball, which is good for boops, but it's a lot different than I've seen them play in the last game. Already a boop from Boys for Jesus Ball.
Yeah, Rattler coming through with a boop as well. Rattler is a very good ball player, if I may say so as well. And yeah, as you said, it is looking like Hog on Ball, and again, like I said, Hog on Ball torture. But it just seems like with that opening pick right now that Rattler gave, this is going to give a lot of space to Boys for Jesus. However, it seems just that they are going to cap point, and Kumas right now just has to play it's pretty safe as Rattler does get hooked off by Mayu. Really great Roadhog play right there, and I think that Morgan's just going to dive into the backline. I am more inclined to this Ball Sigma variant that we've got going on, but they do lack one less CC, but if anything it will help their team a lot more. But it seems like Kumas is just going to win this fight already as Bunnywolf does get to res onto Jealous and Rattler is able to take out Mikey with the environmental kill. What do you think about that, Cosimura?
So it's looking pretty good for Coomers right now. I mean, from the last game I already knew they were really good, but they're seeming to hold this point pretty well. As of now, there's already a Mercy and Hammond ult on Coomer's team, and they're coming up, or Boys for Jesus is coming up on 3 ults here, almost have Hammond ult and Genji Blade.
Yeah. And it seems like Elo is going to pop that high noon already. He's able to pick off 2 people, Stara and Mayu as well. The reses come out into Stara. However, Molotov does come out on the side of Kumas, so that may be up to a ward off, ward off Boys for Jesus. However, Pinks does pop her Valk and Rattler does pop his mines, trying to get some point control, but it seems like it's not that valuable as Stara is able to get another pick. And it seems like even though they used all those ults, Boys for Jesus just needs to back out. Really great from Kumas as they do still have that point presence, and Stara is able to again pick off Caleb as well. And it just seems like Kumas is just going to continue to have that point control. And what do you think Boys for Jesus needs to change so that they can try to get onto point?
I'm not sure. They are seeming to run the same tank comp as Coomers is, and I feel like they would get a lot of value out of playing a shield character, maybe Ryan, because Coomers is just destroying them right when they try to get on point, and that they got the res, but Mercy was killed.
Yeah, it seems like Akira unfortunately accidentally nanoed Mercy, a little bit of a battle Mercy coming through there. Whilst, well, Caleb, sorry, accidentally nanoed Pinks, but whilst Akira tried to go in for a blade, but it seems like Boys for Jesus is going to do a little bit of a switch up as we see Caleb does bring out his Zen, Elo does bring out a Reaper, and Akira does bring out a Sombra, but it seems like it's not that much as Rattler does 3 environmental kills, absolutely huge.
Wow.
He's definitely going to be on teabag for that. I see that, Raptor, and it just seems like, yeah, Boys for Jesus is just not able to hold this point, and that's an amazing play from Kumas right there, just able to hold that point. Definitely in their favor, I feel like. However, what do you think will happen next map? Do you think, what do you think Boys for Jesus just needs to change up again, Kozimura?
I think Boys for Jesus, their comp, and it seems they have changed their comp a bit. They are going Rhine, but I think they aren't pushing in as a team like they should be doing, and that's not good for them. They haven't even been able to really touch. I feel if they go in more as a team rather than more scattered, then they would be able to maybe pull it off.
Yeah, definitely. And we see on the side of both teams they run a Symmetra, and it seems like they are going to stay with that Symmetra pick. So I'm guessing that they really want to go to point. Again, this is Village we see, and that inside middle point is really good for Sim right there. If you can hold that middle point, then with Sim you pretty much just got a really strong hold, and it'll be really hard for other teams to push in. So it seems like Kumas is going to push in there. They do actually get the point first, of course, with that Lucio. That speed boost is really vital, and they do set out, but it seems like their Sim turrets do get destroyed, meaning that they do lose a little bit of pressure as Boys for Jesus just seems to walk in there. They do have the superior heals from Maces. Mikey and Elo are able to get kills, and Akira as well onto Jealous, meaning that this is pretty much just Kumas needs to back up right now. Really well played, honestly. I don't think that they played Sim perfectly, if I am going to be honest. They didn't really get to, set up with them Sim turrets, but they've won the fight now, so they can easily set up. But, it's really interesting to see, Kozimura, what are your thoughts on this?
Really good plays from Boys for Jesus here. I definitely think the Rhine and Zarya switch is massive for them, and they came in as a group when they were on point, and I think before, like I said, that would help them a lot, and it did.
Yeah, absolutely huge as well. As we see, Mikey is able to get a shout off. He does unfortunately get picked off, but that shout was already enough, as Caleb does use his coalescence as well. Just really good ult synergy. And if you want to look on the side of ults, we see how Kumas has 2 ults right now with Valk and Graf coming up. And on the side of Boys for Jesus, we see that they have the Taya and potentially Rally as well if they can get it back. And it seems like Stara is going to switch up to a Fire, in fact. I am actually a little bit more happy with the Fire pick, because obviously they don't have any hit scans, but it seems like Jealous is going to be able to take out Caleb. However, Elo does get a kill with Stara on his Taya and Rattler as well onto Jealous, but Mayu is able to get a 2k away on Mikey, Akira, and another kill onto Elo as well. Absolutely huge as well. The B and Valk come out, and Pinks does unfortunately use Rally, and he doesn't get any value out of there, and it seems like this is just going to be a good point capture for Kumas.
Wow, good plays from Kumas there. I mean, they definitely took that back, and I was expecting Boys for Jesus to be able to hold that better than they did, and it seems they aren't. They're doing the same thing they did last game, where they're kind of a little scattered. I mean, they're more grouped up than they were last game, in my opinion, but I feel like they get a little freaked out when they lose a fight, and they just are all over the place. I mean, they're already getting picked off right now.
Yeah, I mean...
Or they were. I stand corrected.
Yeah, Pinks does get picked off. However, it seems like with that grab, they are able to get 2 important picks, and Rattler is able to get 2 more kills as well. Coalescence does seem to get popped out. I'm pretty sure that that Coalescence was not that needed, but hey, it's Coalescence. It charges really quickly if your team takes enough damage. So, not all I'd be worried about, wasting. But it seems like Kumas is just going to try to switch the stall, as they do switch to the ball and Morgan. But Star is able to get 2k onto Caleb and Rattler, and just able to get another kill with Pinks with his tire as well. This is looking like a 6v3 right now, and unless Boys for Jesus is able to get their own 3k as well, it doesn't seem great. However, as I say that, Elo is able to get 2 picks as well. Elo gets another 2 picks as well from Mikey's shot with his tire, and Caleb is able to get a kill onto Morgan, and Mikey's able to kill Raptor. Absolutely huge right there in the end. Again, it's always seeming like fights that don't look in one team's favor always turn out to be in another team's favor. Just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I mean, that seems to be a common theme right now. it really wasn't looking good for for Boys for Jesus there. But they ended up pulling it back together, and I really have to give it to the Ryan and Zarya switch, in my opinion.
Yeah, same, definitely. You know, even though on Shrine it may have been, you know, a little bit more, you know, in the favor of using ball because obviously you can get environmental kills with it. At the end of the day, Ryan Zarya is always a good old comp that you can't really go wrong with. And, you know, especially, you know, on, you know, like team comps like this, Ryan Zarya is definitely valuable, but it seems like Stara is going to pull out the same instead as Jealousy's play a Junkrat as well. I almost forgot the name of the character there, but Boys for Jesus is going to actually quickly get on point as well. Really great for them as they do have that point presence now, and that Dense Inventory should be able to hold it off, but it just seems like right now Boys for Jesus, they just want to hold this point really and just try to intimidate Kumis as far as they can, and Elo is able to kill off Jealous. However, Jealous is able to kill off Caleb as well, making it a 5v5 right now. And unfortunately for the side of Boys for Jesus, they don't have a Mercy, so they don't have that rest come through. But if they are able to hold this right now, I think that Mercy pick that non-Mercy pick shouldn't really inconvenience them that much. And as I say, that Boys for Jesus is able to get points and is able to get point percentage going, and right now it's just looking like a stalemate as both teams aren't really able to push in. They really need to break those inventories, and Mikey's able to get an absolutely huge shot on there, but Rattler gets his beat off, but he's not able to affect much as Caleb does get a 2k and Rattler is able to kill off Jealous, and that just finally means that Kumas needs to back off. That fight lasted for a really long time, if I may say so. What do you think, Kozimura?
I have to give it to Boys for Jesus. I mean, they really went in there as a team and they held that point really well. I was a little worried when the beat dropped, actually, because I thought they were going to be able to take over the point, but Boys for Jesus seemed to stick in there and they just held that point beautifully.
Definitely, and we see Elo hiding a little bit. I'm guessing he has Tire. Will this be a huge tire? Absolutely huge tire from him. Gets a 3k as always. Absolutely amazing. Him hiding in the corner. Something fun we like to see from a Junkrat play. And it seemed like just from that one tire alone, Boys for Jesus will be able to hold this point a little bit more. Kozimura, what do you think about the ult percentages that we've got on right now, the ult economy?
Well, Boys for Jesus they have 4 ults already. They're 50% on Ryan's ult, and meanwhile, Coomers has 3, and they aren't very close to their other 3. And there is a grab from Coomer. Yeah.
And it seems like Boys for Jesus is going to use the symbol as well, and beat as well. It's final fight territory. You really have nothing wrong with these ults as well, as it seems like this is just not looking in Kuma's favors right now, and it seems like Boys for Jesus will take map 1, which is Nepal. Kozimura, what do you have any thoughts on it?
I mean, I was definitely thinking this game would be going more in Coomer's favor, but it ended up being a win for Boys for Jesus. I mean, I think they really pulled it together after that first round. They ended up grouping up more. I think the shield played a big part in their win this game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can say that Shrine was a practice round for them. They just needed a little bit of kickstart, but once finally as they got used to it, and they've finally been able to go through it and clutch through it. But I just definitely like to give a little bit of a mention to Raptor right now. His Lucio is really good. I saw those.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. Those boops on Shrine were absolutely huge. He was able to get 3 boops off of there. And, just a little bit of Overwatch mechanic. Environmental kills do give you a lot more ult charge than regular kills if you are able to kill a full health ally. So I would imagine that he got his beat pretty quickly because of those 3 boops that he got.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Looks like the next map is going to be Hanamura. What do you think, team comp-wise?
Hanamura, I'm pretty sure that Boys for Jesus would want to stay with the same comp that they go in, that kind of long-range spam projectile comp, again, just because of them chokes. However, I'm pretty sure Kumas may have a little bit of an advantage now, because we did see Kumas perform, if you do remember, Kozimura, on Hanamura, And so, we have seen how well Kuma's, performs, especially their DPS duo Stara and Jealous. But
definitely.
Yeah, but you never know. Boys with Jesus may be able to, outdo them and able to take Hanamura for them. Do you have any, what do you think about the team comps that should be run on Hanamura?
I mean, I personally, we've seen a lot of Ryan Zarya today, and I personally think they are going to go Ryan Zarya. I would like to see a little bit more Diva, I'm not sure that's going to be pulled out this game, though, but I'm expecting to see Ryan Zarya from both teams, and maybe some Sim from Stara. We saw Sim last game.
Yeah, definitely. I think Boys with Jesus has the potential to do dive. They do have quite a lot of players that are pretty prevalent with dive, so it'd actually be really fun to see if Boys with Jesus could pull out a dive, especially like we said, if Kumas does decide to play that long range projectile spam, dive could definitely outdo that from Kumas. So it will be interesting to see if Boys with Jesus will pull a dive, because again, like I said, I personally do know they do have quite a few dive players, but maybe Kumas will do the same as well. And like you said, we may see a Diva coming through, and that Diva will be really useful if, again, one of these teams do decide to do a long range, pokey spam with projectiles.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would love to see Diva, and I would love to see dive too. I mean, that's interesting. We haven't seen much of that today. I wonder how this is gonna go.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw dive with CMAP and C9, if I am not mistaken. And
I'm sorry. I'll repeat that. I'm so sorry.
But I mean, it would just be interesting because we saw with C9 and CMAP how how they played dive really effectively. Even when C9 pulled a dive hybrid, you can say, where they had, their mobile DPS and, that Winston with their, Zarya there to do double bubble and their supports as well. So it'll be interesting to see if we see some dive, because like you said, a little bit of variation in the tank lineup would be really fun to see. But it seems like we go into Hanamura. Do you have any more personal experiences of Hanamura, Kozimura?
I mean, like I said last time, I played a lot with Sim and my teammates. I'm not usually a DPS player, but the teammates I have played with usually play Sim on this map. And I do see that Boys for Jesus is pulling out the Sim, but on attack, which is interesting.
I mean, we are presuming that they would do a TP to point strategy, which, which will be really fun to see. And again, like I predicted, it seems like Kumas is going to pull that long-range spammy projectile kind of playstyle. So that will be really fun to see, because that Sim can definitely outmaneuver that play from Kumas. But, it seems like as we go into this, we will see, and it seems like both teams are going to stick with the Ryan Zarya, and it seems like Morgan is going to try to do a sneaky little charge or something like that, as he does hide up top. It'll be really fun to see if he does catch anything with that. As he does drop down, he charges, and he is able to get Rattler, and that's really unfortunate for Rattler, as he does get charged into enemy team, and Morgan is able to take out Elo as well. And it seems like Boys with Jesus does TP up top onto the kind of ledge of point A, but again, that charge onto a Rattler was just really unfortunate for the team, as they just got split off and they really couldn't TP in there. So, what do you think, Kozimura?
Yeah, right as they TP'd, I could see them retreat back, realizing their team, like half of their team had been lost. I mean, I definitely don't think TPing right after that was the best decision on their part.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, again, just big props to Morgan for that. That charge was really ballsy, but at the end of the day, it really worked for him. So it was really fun to see that. But it seems like Akira is going to switch to a Pharah instead. Stara, I know Stara has practiced against quite a lot of Pharahs, and she does not miss against Pharahs, so it would be really interesting to see how that Echo Pharah duel just going, as it seems like it's going to turn into a brawl right now, as Lamb just get a false start by Eagle, and Stara is able to take out Chrono on the side of Boys for Jesus, and Boys for Jesus just needs to try to back out right now, try to get another pick, as they do try to take out Kakarot, but it just doesn't work out for them, and Morgan is just able to apply that front pressure. Stara is able to take out Akira, like I said, that Echo and that Echo Pharah duel will be interesting, as Jealous is able to take out Mikey as well, and just again a solid team fight win for Kumas. You know, what do you see on the side of ults, Kozimura?
So I see definitely Kumers is charging up their ults a lot faster than Boys for Jesus. Boys for Jesus does have their 2 support ults though, and they're coming up on their Shatter, but Zarya uses the grab on Kumers.
Yeah, and it seems like Morgan is going to get nanoed as well. Really good nano target as always, Ryan. You can never go wrong with it. Windows seems to be false start, but it doesn't get any value, it seems, unfortunately. And Valk does come out as well. Not big fan on that Valk. I do think that they didn't need Valk, but hey, Valk is a fast charger note as always, so you know, you can always get back, and you know, don't be worried about it. But it seems like Morgan right now, they're just going to try to hold that front line, and I'm not really big fan of how far they are pushing back right now. I feel like they can push in a lot more, especially because they do have more resources right now. However, it seems like with Star's duplicate, that will give more space, as Jealous is able to take out Akira. However, Rather does take out Capri-Sun as well, gain rid of one of the heals, and Caleb is able to res Akira. And unless Star is able to get a really huge grab from this, it doesn't seem like Kumas will be able to win this fight or stabilize very easily, as Akira does take out Raptor, again getting rid of the heals for on side Kumas. Rather does take out Morgan as well, and it seems like just you know, Boys for Jesus is just going to walk into point and just clean up any stragglers that they have, and it seems like Capital is going to get staggered, unfortunately, and this just means that Kumas will have more time to push in there. You know, what are your thoughts, Kozimura?
Wow, I mean, amazing plays from Boys for Jesus, definitely. I mean, the defense is the defense was great. I mean, Kumers wasn't really able to get in there and like get picks. You know, I think their defense was amazing, and I was expecting Kumers to at least get first point. I mean, last time we saw Kumers was able to go in there, get the picks they needed, and cap right there at the end, but we didn't see that this time.
Yeah, and it seems like Jealous is able to get an opening pick onto Caleb with this tire. A very valuable pick, of course, always calling off the enemy team supports. And Capital is able to out Zarya Rattler and able to win that Zarya 1v1. And if I may say so, if you look at the side of Boys for Jesus ults compared to Kumas, we see how they have 4 ults, which is absolutely huge, because the ult economy and the probability of them winning team fights is way more in Boys for Jesus's side. However, it's
Absolutely.
2 CP as always. It's 2 CP, so you know, things are unpredictable. Even if you use every ult perfectly, you know, you can't always guarantee a good team fight win. You know. But Kozimura, what do you think you know, Boys for Jesus needs to do to win this fight?
I'm expecting Boys for Jesus to use all their ults, to be honest. Oh, it seems Boomers has taken a big hit on Boys for Jesus. Wow.
Yeah, definitely. That was absolutely huge as soon as I asked that. And we see Boys for Jesus only has 2 ults, meaning that 2 of their ults didn't get much value. I'm pretty sure it was they used Grab and Window, which obviously did not get that much value, unfortunately. And we see that Kumas is actually able to stabilize this ult economy in their favor, as we see that they do get Valk, and the Stara is really close to a duplicate, meaning that they will most likely have that for the next fight. And it seems Krona does switch to McCree as well. He just wants to apply that pressure onto Stara, make sure that she doesn't have as much rain in you know, Boys for Jesus' backline. Both Ryan's charging, they both get pinned down, however, and Mikey does just get antied, unfortunately. And Morgan is able to just walk in there. Valk does come out as well. Jealous does take out Akira's dupe form as well, and it just seems like without that presence of a main tank, just Boys for Jesus can't push in there, you know. What do you think, Kozimura?
I mean, it seems as though Boys for Jesus just can't really stay on point. I mean, like we were seeing with the first round, I feel as if they aren't really going in fully as a team, which was helping them a lot in the
in the other rounds on the control map. I'm sorry. I just feel as if they aren't really going in as a team as they should. But it seems as if though they are going to the bottom as a full team. Let's see how this turns out.
I mean, you know, the most valuable thing about Hanimura is that top ledge right up there. If your DPS get advantage to that top ledge, then they have a much more better chance of, you know, getting those vital picks. However, it seems like Kira is able to take out Stara, even though I say that, and right now, just Boys with Jesus, I feel like wants to push in. However, unfortunately, that Taya does take out Elo, and Kappa is able to take out Chrono again. That Taya was really able to haul Boys with Jesus' push in, even though Akira was able to get that opening pick. And it seems like Akira is able to take out Raptor, but it's just not going to work out as, you know, Boys with Jesus is just not able to cap second point, and that's a really good defense on the side of Kuma's.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really interesting rotation that at Coomer's, I think it was Coomer's, or no, it was Boys for Jesus. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it was a very interesting rotation that Boys for Jesus took, and honestly, I thought they had that, but there was just a lot of damage from Coomer's, I think, and they weren't able to cap. But a very interesting rotation.
Yeah, very interesting nonetheless. It was really fun to see if that could have went out, and it was definitely something we haven't seen before in this series, but it just didn't work out, unfortunately, I feel. But you know, now that the team comps have been revealed to us, Kozimura, what do you think?
Alright, so they aren't running the sim like I'm used to on defense or on attack. I mean, honestly, I wasn't really expecting any sim from Boys for Jesus, but they are running the Pharah and McCree. They're also running Lucio Mercy, which I like, personally. They're running a ball, which is very interesting because they don't have a shield on defense here.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like just their DPS and supports have to play really carefully right now, because any poke damage from Jealous as well, we see he's on his hands as well, which is known to be very lethal. If he's able to get free headshots through with the presence of no shield. But like you said, Lucio Mercy on the side of Boys for Jesus, I'm personally not a big fan of it, if I may say so as well. I just don't feel like it's enough healing, but I may be proved wrong. Personally, I prefer, if you're going to do a team comp like that, I personally prefer then Mercy a lot more. But you know, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't work. I will find out. But it seems like it seems like Kumis is just gonna walk in right now again with no shields, like you said, Kozimura. They're just able to, you know, walk in there, you know, just freely, and Kafla is able to kill Chrono as well on the side of Boys for Jesus. This may mean that they are able to go in, as Caleb does get taken out by Morgan again. Morgan's really proven his Reinhardt dominance, and Star is able to kill off Mikey as well, as always. And it just seems like Elo's there trying to stall, but unfortunately he can't. Kafla takes him out, and that's a really swift capture from on the side of Kuma's.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely see Boys for Jesus point of view with the ball pick there. Very interesting, but with Hanamura you see a lot of ball picks, right? And I didn't think they were able to hold that from the very beginning because of the lack of shields. But it seems like Arzaria Mikey has switched to Winston, which will provide a little bit more shielding.
Yeah, I think now what Boys for Jesus is grasping at is a dive hybrid. I think Caleb is just wants to stay with them DPS, get that damage jump through, whilst, you know, Elo goes in with Mikey and Rattler as well, which can be really good, but again, it will take some coordination, and unless they're able to, you know, focus targets down, I'm not sure that this will work out for them, as it seems like Kumas has 5 ults in fact, and the graph does come out already. And that will be huge, as Morgan is able to get a 2k onto that, and Jealous is able to kill off Akira as well. And right now it's just a snowball on the side of Kuma's, and unless they are able to, and unless Boys for Jesus is able to hold this, it seems like it's just not going to work out, as Rattler is not able to stall point and spin to win. But Unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that ball pick wasn't the smartest choice for them. If I'm being completely honest, they weren't really able to hold there at choke. They were more scattered. I definitely don't think that was the best choice for them. But what are your opinions on their tank picks?
I don't know. I see the intention that they had, but the way that it was carried out was not so great, if I say so. You almost, unless you have, really good coordination and you have pre-worked out plans, Ryan Zarya will always be more effective, if I say so, because it just has that natural synergy, and it's not as intensive to work out plans with it compared to Winston Ball or Winston Diva or Ball Diva. That really requires more plans, I think, and more communication. So unless you have that level of communication, I think you're just better off with Ryan Zarya because of that natural synergy it already presents.
Yeah, I agree, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, if I am to say so, Morgan is really showing off to be a star player right now.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I just love those pins from the back
Yeah, definitely.
in the first round. Like, amazing first pin on that. What was it? Zarya.
Yeah, Zarya on Rattler on the Zarya. That was an absolute huge pick, and it was able to stop that sim strat that Boys for Jesus tried to do.
I mean, just amazing plays from Morgan.
Yeah, definitely. And it seems like the next map we are going into is Havana, and it seems like to you, Kozimura, you have quite a good experience with Havana.
I just love Havana. My opinion, it's I play a lot of Diva. I tend to get good bombs on that map. I guess I don't know, just good experiences with that map. I'm really excited to see how they do it.
Yeah, I mean, as a Brig player as well, I do actually quite like the map a lot. As long as they don't have a Widowmaker that will absolutely dominate you, because this is a very prolific Widow map like Junkertown. But
oh yeah.
People have problems with Widow, and you know what? I agree with them problems as well. But Havana, it's not one of my favorites, but it's not one that I hate as well. If it shows up, I'm like, whatever, it's Havana. It's just it's a map that when I play Brig, like, I don't really mind it whatsoever. Just it happens. It happens.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. I'm more of a flex player, but if I do get Havana, I'm definitely playing Diva. No questions asked. I feel like there's just so much open space to work with,
Yeah. Because again, it's just such long sightlines, isn't it, as well? I mean, if I am going to be honest, Havana gives me lots of Double Shield vibes, because Double Shield was played a lot on this map. Back when old Double Shield was a thing, Sigma Orisa, fully loaded. Like, oof, I have so many, thoughts about Havana and its correlation to Double Shield for me.
Yeah.
Was it a fun time? No, but did I gain SR? Yes, I did. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I hold no dignity when it comes to the fact that my SR is on the line. My SR is more important than my own dignity.
I agree. I mean, sometimes I do get into that headspace.
Hey, especially after you've lost a lot of SR. Oof.
Oh my god, yes.
It ruins you. It ruins your sanity and your mentality. But
I mean, with Overwatch in general, I feel like you have to hate the game to be good at the game.
That is true. That is really true. Like, why do you think so many OWL players play the game and yet they complain about balance and stuff like that? Like,
yeah,
they're clearly good at the game for a reason. But anyways, going on a little bit more about Havana, what do you expect to see from both of these teams, Kozimura on Havana?
I mean, like usual, I'm expecting a lot of Ryan Zarya, but I'm honestly hoping to see some dive here. Obviously from Stara and Jealous, we're going to see a lot of Echo Junkrat. What are your opinions or thoughts?
Yeah, I'm really hyped to see dive, because again, like you said, this can be a really good dive map, but I'm thinking that both teams will run more hit scan if anything, because again, it's just such long sidelines that hit scans work amazingly on this map. But like I said, I will, seeing dive will be really fun from both these teams, and maybe what Boys for Jesus tried to do last time with their ball Winston will probably work on Havana.
Possibly. I mean, I would love. Oh, and we got the heroes. I'm loving the diva from Boys for Jesus. Yeah, and we're seeing another Lucio Mercy from Boys for Jesus.
Yeah, Lucio Mercy again. Not a healer comp I'm a big fan of. Obviously, Kozimura, you can, object to that statement that I have, but
a little bit.
but I'm just not the biggest fan of it personally. I think if you are going to do a low healing comp like that, you may as well do Zen Mercy, but it may work out, it may not. But we are seeing on the side of Kumas that they are actually having Jealous on the Widow. Again, like I said, this is a very Widow prevalent map, so it'll be really interesting to see if he does get any, huge picks. However, we do see Akira on the Ash, so maybe he'll be able to contest Jealous. But, as we go into this first fight, it seems they're just going to push payload right now. Kozimura, what do you think, Kumas wants to do right now to get a successful attack?
I'm not really sure what Kumas wants to do to get a successful attack, but yeah, we've seen Jealous on McCree before doing really well with that.
I mean, that's what we want to see for a successful attack. We don't get in the early kind of fight.
Oh yes, absolutely. And pick on the Widow from Ball.
Yeah, it's looking like a 5v5 right now, as it seems like both teams do start going to a fight, and we see that Boys for Jesus is able to just kind of hold Kuma's aggression right now. Rattler's just in the backline right now, just harassing the supports right now, causing Mercy to appeal a lot, not being able to stay with Stara right now. Pinks is going into the backline, it seems, just trying to get some poke damage as she does, and Morgan is just holding that front line. It seems like right now Mikey really wants to try to take out the backline on Kumas. As soon as Akira is able to get the star out, however, Morgan does take out Mikey as well, looking like it's going to be an equal fight for both teams. However, Jealous does take out Pinks, and Capital is able to take out Akira as well, and it seems like that will be a point win for them, unless Rattler can spin to win as always, as he do as well, but I'm not sure if he will be able to, as it seems like he's just going to go on point right now. And, Kozimura, what do you think?
It seems as if though Kumars is building up ults really fast, but they are getting picked off a little bit here. I definitely think Kumars is going to be able to come back and roll through Boys for Jesus just like they did earlier.
Yeah, but as we said, unfortunately, Boys for Jesus is able to retake point. And it seems like that they only use a nano from Raptor. So, nano is a fast charging ultimate if you land shots, so it shouldn't really be that much of a hit to Kumas, but still it is an ult that they have lost. If you want to look on the side of ults, we see that Boys for Jesus has almost 3 ults, well 3 ults now, as they have Sound Barrier, Bomb and Valve. And on the side of Kumas, they almost have 3 ults as well, with Star's Dupe, Jealous's High Noon, and Capital's Grab. And it seems like both teams are going right now. Star does decide to copy the Diva, and it seems like Grab just come out as well. A huge anti by Raptor, absolutely huge as well.
Oh,
and Star
wow.
get another huge bomb. And it seems like just that Lucio beat from Elo was just not enough to counteract the amount of damage that went through. I just really want to give big props to Raptor on his massive anti in that grab. That was really huge and a really good play by him.
Oh, absolutely. So we saw Stara bomb and get a 3K on them. Meanwhile, Mikey, I'm so sorry. Mikey got a 3K by copying Diva, and we see Pink already has ult, but Lucio is tried to counter, but he doesn't have ult. So I'm expecting to see a big bomb here from Boys for Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, it will be really interesting to see because maybe Kumas will be able to outplay this. However, I see Stara has switched up to Sombra instead. I'm guessing it's just to counteract that ball. And we see on the side of Kumas, the Bark does get taken out, and Kaplo is able to take out. I'm not sure who Kaplo took out actually, however, it doesn't matter. Secure is able to get a 2k with his Hainu. Prince is able to get a kill with his with her bombers on. Rattler is able to get a power driver kill on the Star, and it just seems like it's going to be clean up for Boys for Jesus right now. That was really interesting to see. I'm not sure if that bomb was needed for Pinks, but you know, it's better to use it than hold it. Am I right? But you know,
I agree.
Yeah, Cosimo, like, what do you think?
I do agree that it was better to use it than to hold it, but I would have liked to. I personally would have liked to see her use it. Well, maybe not that, but I would have liked to see it in another fight. That is.
Yeah.
But amazing plays from Boys for Jesus.
Yeah, definitely, and it seems like we're going to go into the next fight right now. As Akira does copy Zarya right now. Well, no, Mikey, sorry, copying Zarya right now. And Jealous does use his high noon. It's able to pick off 2, and Kapla is able to use grab as well. Morgan and Kapla do get kills as well, and Nano seems to come out as well. Mike does seem to come out with some Rattler, but it just doesn't seem to be effective enough. And it seems like Combs is just going to push this through. And if I was Boys for Jesus right now, I'd just quickly try to regroup, try to get one last fight before Kumas does get point 2. It seems like that is exactly what he can do, as Mike does try to dive into point, but he does get taken out by Jealous. Morgan does kill a Barnaby as well, and Rattler's just on point, and it just seems like Boys for Jesus just wants to get out right now before they feed any more ult charge and before they get staggered. I see the intention Boys for Jesus had, where they wanted to get that full regroup, and in fact I did suggest that they do the full regroup, but it was just unfortunate that Jealous was able to kill Mikey so quickly. So really amazing from Jealous as always. You know, Cosimo, what do you think Boys for Jesus needs to do?
Honestly, I do disagree with how you said they should have regrouped. I definitely think they should have given the point to Coomers. It would have helped them a lot with time-wise, because it seems as if though Coomers over here is almost halfway to the next point. I feel like Boys for Jesus could have saved themselves a lot more time if they didn't try to regroup. And
yeah, that is true actually, because like you said, they didn't really have any big ults as well that could have potentially made it so that they could have won the fight from that pre-fight. So yeah, I do agree with you on that. And it seems like we're going to go into our next fight right now, and it seems like Rattler is going to switch up to Orisa right now. You don't normally see Orisa, but really interesting. That as EMP just come out, a massive 5-man EMP, but Elo is able to have that soundbite to counteract it, but Akira is able to kill off Stara. However, Jealous is able to kill off Barnaby with his high noon. Kapla is able to kill off Mikey as well. Rattler does use his Nano as well, and Pinks does use a bomb, not able to find anybody, and Graf just come out on the side of Kumas. Not as soon as I say that, however, he is able to pick somebody, and Bongo does come out as well. Just looking like an ult fiesta right now as Barnaby uses Valk just in desperation, trying to hold point, but just, you know, Kumas is just able to constantly take out everyone, it seems, and Barnaby's just here stalling on point, but he's able to actually get out alive. Really huge from Barnaby, but it just seems like, you know, Boys for Jesus is just trying to stall this out right now. Pinks does get demeched, and yeah, just how the Rattler's actually able to take out Jealous as well. Looking like a 5v5 right now, and Mikey's able to go into the backline with Pinks and able to assassinate Rattler. Akira's able to take out Capri-san as well, and
wow.
just seem like Boys for Jesus will actually be able to hold this, as Mikey does use Barrage, Rattler does get his own 2k, and Akira is again able to kill Sarah, and that seems like Boys for Jesus will be able to prevent Kumas from getting a full 3 points capped. You know?
I mean, amazing comeback from Boys for Jesus. They were almost wiped out there at the end, and I was expecting Coomers to be able to take over that point, but Boys for Jesus are not giving up. Honestly, I give it to them. They did a really good job.
Yeah, definitely. I think just, you know, whenever it comes to big fights like that, I noticed that quite a lot of teams struggle with their target priority, and they struggle to really pick out, one person that they need to pick off. And that always happens in big fights. But whenever you fights like that where it's just always like an even matchup, trying to find somebody to focus down is your best bet. And it just seems like Kumas weren't able to do that, and that is why they seem to lost point, it seems. But anyways, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you can go.
Oh, I was just saying I'm interested to see what Boys for Jesus does with attack. I see they're back on Orisa and Diva, which is very interesting. Like you said, we don't see a lot of Orisa nowadays. So I wonder how that's going to play out.
Yeah, it seems like that they don't have a Bastion as well, so that Orisa pick is a little bit more questionable than what I would have thought, but maybe it will work on the side of them, as it does seem like they do the Mercy Zen comp that I am pretty open to. And right now it just seems like Boys for Jesus just wants to get those picks in early. They really want to play really damage heavy and just, like you do with Mercy Zen, out damage the enemy team before they out damage you, and hopefully with that Discord and Blue Beam that should be enough. But it seems like right now Kumas is just pushing on the point, and if I was Kumas, I'd play really carefully right now because of the amount of firepower that they have. And as I say, that Akira is headshots jealous, and it seems like Morgan is getting swarmed right now, and he gets taken out by Akira again. And this is just free range. Just Akira kills Stara as well. Absolutely amazing Hanzo play from Akira, and Boys for Jesus just walks into Kumas right now. Just really amazing play from Akira right there. We saw how his opening pick was capitalized off of Boys for Jesus. This is what they need to do constantly if they want to win their team fights whenever they get a pick. And like I said, just Boys for Jesus needs to really tone down their aggression now, because the amount of firepower Boys for Jesus has, and so Kumas just needs to play really careful. And it seems like Bongo is going to come out from Rattler, as Mikey's able to kill off Rattler, but Morgan takes out Elo, meaning that they do lose quite a lot of their damage. However, Mikey's able to take out Jealous as well. Barnum gets a res onto Elo as well. Pinks and Mikey are able to get their own pings, and Mikey's able to get a kill with his High Noon in Duped Echo, and Elo is able to finish off the fight with a crisp kill onto Morgan. What do you think?
Wow, I mean, really awesome plays from Boys for Jesus. I was super unsure about the Orisa, but it seems to be working out really well for them. I mean, I think they rolled through that faster than Kumars did.
Yeah, definitely. This is really interesting to see, because this set altogether has been very backwards and forwards, so I'm really psyched to see if Boys for Jesus is able to pull this through, as it seems like right now just Kumas is trying to take their positions, and Morgan just rolls on the point, able to take out Mikey with his fireball, and Akira is able to kill Stara, but Kaflo and Jealous are able to kill Barnaby, Ilu, and Akira, and it just seems like Kumas will win this fight, and maybe they will be able to take a foothold now with this team fight win. But we shall see. Cosimo, what do you think about the ults on each team?
So, Boys for Jesus, they have a Zen ult and their Diva ult, but it looks like Kumars has 3 of their ults right now. I am very unsure how this is going to play out. Diva going in with the bomb, getting a pick on Echo.
Yeah, definitely. That would be a huge pick if Capri-Sun is not able to rest that. It seems like they won't be able to rest that, in fact, because Boys for Jesus is pushing up really far, and it's the better play, if I'd say so, from Capri-Sun. Of course, you don't want to kill yourself as Mercy since you are such a valuable target. However, Morgan is able to kill off Rattler with his minefield, and Pinks just finds herself out in the open, able to get assassinated, it seems, and gets demeched. And it just seems like Kumas right now just has a lot more presence than Boys for Jesus right now, and they're able to hold this point.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it looks like our Pink had to fall back a little bit after getting demeched, but they're all grouped up now and they're ready to go in.
Yeah. I mean, this is just looking pretty, like, the ults are definitely in Boys for Jesus' favor right now, as they almost get 5 ults. Since that Mikey's going to duplicate the ball, and Rattler is able to kill Rattler with his is able to kill Rattler. However, Rattler does get res by Barnaby, but that does mean that Boys for Jesus does have one less resource to work with now, and it seems like Kumas just needs to play this really well. They should be able to win this with one ult realistically, and it seems like they are going to use Rattler's beat. However, Trans does come out when Kumas does grab, and Hanks is able to take out Capri's son, and Mikey's able to take out Jealous as well, and it just seems like Kumas needs to just back up right now as fast as they can, as Mikey's able to take out Dara as well.
Wow, amazing plays from Mikey here. I mean, I wasn't too sure about how Boys for Jesus would do, but they seem to be able to wipe out Kumars pretty quickly, and I see Diva chasing our Lucio, trying to stagger him.
Let's see if Rattler can make it out alive, but
he seems to make it out alive. He's getting a little stuck.
Absolutely.
Made it back to his team though.
Yeah, absolutely huge armor from Rattler. I said mines are going to come out from Morgan. Pink's still throwing her bomb. Does not find anybody, unfortunately. And it doesn't seem like it's able to separate the team, and they aren't able to capitalize off the space that it does make. Akira, however, is able to take out Morgan and Rattler with his high noon. And maybe that will be what they need. However, Stara does duplicate Echo, and if Stara is able to get an absolutely huge bomb, this may turn the tides of the fight. However, as we do know, Stara is able to get some absolutely massive Echo ults. Here comes her first Diva bomb. Not able to find anybody. However, Kapla is able to take out Akira, and if anything, Stara's Diva bomb was able to give a lot of space to Kumas, and able to just kind of push back from Boys for Jesus, meaning that they have a little bit more space to work with. Rattler is up by himself, and nobody's really capitalizing off of it. It's really interesting to see how Rattler is playing right now. He's just playing off to the side by himself, and he seems to kind of just be with Elo, as Rattler does seem to go into the backline trying to assassinate Elo, but he just quickly does run out there as he notices that that's a very quick way to die. And Mikey's able to take out Morgan as well. Off to the side we see Mikey duplicated Soldier and uses Tack Visor, pushing back Akumas, as Barnaby does use Bark as well, and Elo and Pinks are able to get kills with Jealous and Stara. Morgan does get hacked and discarded as well, meaning that he does die very quickly by Rattler, and it seems like just Kuma's best bet right now is to try to get out, unless they want to try to get that one last fight in before they die. It seems like Caprison is able to res Morgan, but Elo does come in with a trans. However, Vark does come out, meaning that they can potentially win this, as Bongo does get broken by Stara. This may be winnable by Kumas. However, as soon as I say that, Kira and Mikey do kill a lot of members on Kumas as well. Jealous is able to take out Elo as well, but it's not really worth much, as it seems like that's just a team fight win for Boys for Jesus.
Wow, I really think they made the same mistake that Kumars made last game, or that Boys for Jesus made last game. I think they made the same mistake trying to go in and contest. They should have definitely given up the point, because now Boys for Jesus have a lot of space to push the payload, and we might end up seeing a Boys for Jesus win here, but these games have been so up and down, I'm just not sure.
Yeah, same, definitely. You really cannot predict the tide of the fight, it seems. And I think we missed beforehand how Kapla got his grabs eaten by
oh wow.
So that's absolutely huge, and it seems like the EMP does come out from Akira, and however is not really able to be capitalized off of, as Morgan does use mines and Star is able to kill Akira as well, and it seems like just Kumas is going to push forward as well. Boys with Jesus may only be able to get in one more fight, but that one more fight may win them this. However, Star is getting Star will practically have her duplicate. Barnaby does have his Valk, and Mikey does have his own duplicate, so maybe he'll be able to outdo Star's duplicate, but we shall see, as Jealous does get his visor as well. Morgan does get hacked, unfortunately, and that will mean that he will die, as Pinks is able to take him out. It's really unfortunate for Morgan, as he does get hacked as soon as he does find that. Mikey does duplicate Jealous systems on his Soldier, however his form does immediately get taken out. Kappa is able to take out Akira. If I was Stara right now, I would definitely dupe someone, as Barnaby is able to res Akira, and it seems like just Grav does come out as well, Bongo comes out as well. And Trans as well is there just to say everybody how Star is able to get her Diva, is able to copy Diva, and if Star gets another huge bomb, this can be absolutely huge as the beat does come out and it seems like Star does have a bomb as well. Let's see if it's absolutely huge. Able to take off Akira, if anything, so that's a really good pick as Jealous is able to kill Mikey as well, and it's getting ridiculously close out right now, but those mines will definitely mean they will be way more harder for Boys for Jesus to get on point, and it seems like that is just a solid win for Kumas right there.
Wow. Very, very good game, in my opinion. I thought Boys for Jesus was going to be able to pull it back there at the end. I was expecting them to do the same thing they did with that last point, but Coomers takes the win. What do you think?
I'm so just mesmerized by that match. It's just so amazing to see. Again, these top teams, I know I always say, but these are some of the best teams that you'll see just compete. And that game that Kumas had is just absolutely amazing how they were able to still win the game. But I guess, as you were saying, Kozimura, who would you pick as MVP or player of the match?
I would have to go with another Coomers member, Morgan. If I'm being completely honest, amazing plays from Morgan.
Illusion, you've won. Morgan is player of the match because I can't disagree as well. Morgan is just absolutely amazing, and he definitely is deserving of it. So, your player of the match for the Boys for Jesus and Kuma's game is definitely Morgan.
Yeah, I mean, those definitely on Hanamura, I saw a lot of really good plays from Morgan. I mean, those flank pins were so interesting. I've never really seen those. Yes. Yeah, I haven't seen those a lot. Definitely is sort of a common thing in higher elos, but just really good pins and flanks from Morgan. He gives his team a lot of space, I feel like, which is really good for their DPS. They all just work really well together as a team. I feel like their communication is top tier.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like I said before, Kumas is just definitely a top tier team when it comes to their communication. They definitely aren't to be underestimated. Kumas, I think we can confidently say, are the underdogs of this tournament. Don't you agree, Kozimura?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Repeat that.
Kumas definitely does seem to be the underdog of this tournament.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
we've just seen so many really good plays from every single member of the team. I mean, it's really hard to choose a player of the match just because they all separately are really, really amazing players. I've seen a lot of really good plays from Rappa. Seen a lot of really good plays from Capri Sun too.
Mm-hmm.
And Morgan is in here. Hello, Morgan.
Hello, Morgan.
Hello.
So yeah, I just guess, again, just congratulations on Kumas again being able to win round 3. How's that match for you? What was going through your mind? What was your thought process during it?
Well, I lagged out like 12 times.
Canadian internet.
I upgraded my internet like 2 weeks ago. It's been nothing but problems. So thank you, Shaw, for that. And also Dark Very Bad.
You got it, guys. You got it, stream. You got your line.
There you go.
Clip it.
That's for the fans out there.
For your fanboys out there.
No, so you guys probably saw me run into walls like 12 plus times that map.
You know what?
Yeah, I saw that a few times.
I personally did not see it, but I will take Kozimura's. I'll trust Kozimura that it did happen. But nonetheless, you still were able to win even with your connection issues. So, how was that match for you? How were you feeling overall?
It was good. It's the team is like there's a new hero like every game. It feels like everyone pops off at different times, and it's a pretty well-rounded roster.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, me and Kozimura just praised Kumas so much. They really are just a top-tier team. They are the underdogs, like I say, of this tournament. And I think they have cemented themselves as a one of, the big three teams, you can say so if you want. They've just really shown themselves off a lot. But I guess, I'm just, with your flank charges, what was going on during then? Because the one in Hanamura where you was able to pin Rattler when it was Boys with Jesus' attack, that was absolutely huge.
It's the Morgan special. Anyone who plays with me knows it.
Kind of like Audrey at McDonald's, kind of say, "Can I get the Morgan special?" And like it'll just be you,
and you'll get pinned from behind. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Perfect.
I mean, like just that pin, and then their attempt to use the sim teleporter. That was a really huge play there in the beginning. I mean, I was just, I don't know.
Yeah,
Really?
even though it may have been like a funny thing to do, realistically, it really did prevent that sim TP going through, and that is what matters at the end of the day. You were able to stop that, attack with the sim TP. So, like, at the end of the day, it was a really huge play, and it definitely did mean that you guys were able to win that fight.
Yeah, we had an idea they're going to be playing sim from the map before, so that just covers everything. We had everyone else playing point as well. We had a Junkrat trap and everything on point in case they did get it off.
Yeah.
So we had every option covered. Like, that's almost unpunishable on Switch. The Morgan pin.
The Morgan pin. Cosima, do you have anything else?
I'm just really curious to know or see for myself how communication goes between you and your teammates. I mean, you guys seem to be really together most of the time, and I wonder how talkative is that chat? I mean, who's
It's
calling the
definitely not
shots?
quiet. It's not quiet. Usually if someone's low, it's just like a by committee thing. So if someone's low, someone calls it out, and then hopefully they die.
Right, yeah, I mean, just amazing coordination.
Yeah, Kapla was really good with calling out the bubbles too. He let me feed quite a bit, so that was nice.
Yeah, Kapla definitely was a top tier Zarya. So I mean, again, just your entire team is just filled with top tier players, and everybody synergizes so well with each other, and it's just amazing to see that. So, just again, big props to you guys. And what are your predictions going on into this tournament? Do you think that you guys will be able to seize victory, or do you guys think you'll run into a few bumps in the road? What do you think?
Is the next match set up, or do we have our opponent yet?
Lord Clam.
Oh, okay. So we're going against C9 then.
I personally really, really, really want to see Coomers go up against C9.
Oh, this Boys for Jesus and the C9 and the C9 match as well were two of the best matches I've seen today.
Absolutely.
So it will be really fun to see Kumas and maybe C9 or maybe Karen Lives Matters battle it out together. But just anything else you want to say, Morgan?
Dark very bad. I think I said that already.
Clip it, guys. Clip it, chat.
I think we're good then. Yeah.
All right then, Cosimo, do you have anything else?
No, that's all for me. Thank you so much, Morgan.
Yeah, thank you so much, and again,
guys.
just congrats. So yeah, we'll see you later then, I guess. Good luck.
Sounds good. Thank you.
And that concludes our interview.
Yeah, I think that's going to be it for today. We'll be back tomorrow at the same time, 2 p.m. Eastern, to do the finals for both lower and upper brackets.